distinguished speaker, and all lecturers from all universities, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Welcome back. I am Ilham Abdulaziz. It's a wonderful and precious chance for me to be your master of ceremony in this beautiful morning. In the International Virtual Circles Day 4, April 21, 2022. And the theme of today is New Media and Intercultural Communication. First of all, let us pray and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of His blessing and mercy, can come together without any obstacle here with healthy. Praise and salvation upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the person who is able to save us from the darkness into this life. In this beautiful moment, I would like to welcome Ms. Farida Haryanti and Ms. Filia Dwi Agustini from Muhammadiyah University, Professor Dr. Hamka. Ms. Plopailin Kitskasiwat from Konkan University of Thailand. Ms. Fopi Febriana from Muhammadiyah University of Sidoarjo. Professor Lufe Hazel C. Aquino and Professor John Vincent B. Toribio from Mariano Marcos State University of Philippines, who will be the speaker at our event today. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start the first topic, and our speaker will talk about the use of social media to promote local culture. And this topic will be delivered by Ms. Farida Haryanti and Ms. Filia Dwi Agustini from Muhammadiyah University, Professor Dr. Hamka. And the moderator today is Marwa Ulfa, one of Muhammadiyah University, Professor Dr. Hamka's student. Marwa Ulfa, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much to the Master of Ceremony having given me time to moderate these sections. Hello, good morning everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Marwa Uva as moderator of this session. It is such an honor for us because in today's forum, we'll be listening to discussion with the extraordinary speakers. The first speaker will be delivered by Ms. Farida Haryati MICOM and Ms. Filia Dwi Agustini MICOM from University Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka, who has already joined us today. Thank you and welcome to International Virtual Circles, New Media and Digital Culture in Southeast Asia. It's a great honor that you can share your expertise with us today. Dear all participants, let us use our valuable time to listen to the presentation and discuss with Ms. Farida Haryati MICOM and Filia Dwi Agustini MICOM about the topic, the use of social media to promote local culture for 60 minutes. Before we welcome, I will read their CV first. Ms. Farida Haryati is head of Department of Communication, University of Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka, Jakarta, Indonesia. She has been working at UHAMKA since 2010. Her focus of research involves virtual community communication, new media relation, and area study of development communication. And Ms. Filia Dwi Agustini is a lecturer of Department of Communication Science UHAMKA. Before becoming academician, she was in public servant for years. She finished her undergraduate degree from Communication UHAMKA and finished master degree in Political Communication and now she focus new media and culture research. Okay, please welcome to Miss Farida and Miss Filia to the virtual stage. The time is yours.
Yes, thank you, Ilham as the MC today and Marwa as the moderator today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, dear speakers, and also my beloved participants here. I'm so grateful today with my partner, Miss Filia Agustini. We are going to discuss about the use of social media to promote local culture, learning from Indonesia. And first, I would like to share our PowerPoint. Yes, my name is Farida Haryati, and my partner is Miss Filia Dwi Agustini. We are from Department of Communication, Universitas or University Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka. And together we are going to discuss about the use of social media to promote local culture. And first, maybe I'm going to start from, this is the map of Indonesia with the 5 main islands. There are Sumatra, and then Borneo or Kalimantan, and then Sulawesi, Java, and then New Guinea, or we call Papua, Indonesia. And I would like to bring you to see how beautiful in Indonesia. So maybe the technician support may help us to share the video about the wonderful Indonesia. Please help us. I'm sorry, Mr. Tirta or the team, can you help us to share the video about the wonderful Indonesia? Thank you.
For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands, inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences, recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture. playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people, adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape. Wonderful Indonesia.
Yes, thank you for sharing that video. From the video, we could see that Indonesia is a beautiful country with the cultural diversities and values. And I'm sure that our countries, including the Philippines, maybe Thailand, Pakistan, and other countries, especially in Asia or Southeast Asia, have their respective cultural values. Yes. And next, we are going to discuss about Indonesia and cultural diversities. Indonesia has more than 300 ethnic groups, and of course, it includes local languages, traditions, art, norms, and various traditional clothes. And as we know, maybe that the culture of Indonesia has been shaped by long interaction between original indigenous customs and various foreign influences. Indonesia has been long colonialized more than 300 years by the Dutch, so no wonder if the culture is blended between original and indigenous customs and various foreign influences. And then when we are talking about culture and communication, so the cultural communication in the context of communications means communication about symbols, meanings, or cultural values that live and are maintained in a society. Culture, according to DeVito 2019, culture may be defined as first, the relatively specialized lifestyle of a group of people, and also culture is passed on from one generation to the next through communication. And culture, according to Kuncharaningrat is an anthropologist, Indonesian anthropologist. According to him, that culture has a broad meaning and at least has three areas. For example, ideas, the work of ideas, and then activities, and also human works. And all social units develop a culture, even in two-person relationships, for example, in friendship, and also maybe in a romantic relationship as well. And a culture develops over time. People share and develop their own history, experiences, languages, ritual, habits, and customs that provide specific characters. For example, maybe in our tradition, we have our special dates for celebrating something maybe, and then we have special places, traditional songs, dances, or events that come to have a unique and important symbolic meaning for individuals. And then because we are discussing about local culture, so maybe for our broadening the knowledge, maybe we have to know about what is locality. Locality is certain groups of people who inhabit a certain place. And also, locality refers to a group of people who have certain cultural characteristics as group identity or cultural identity. For example, me, I'm living in Jakarta now, but my homeland is I'm from Java. I'm from Java. I'm Javanese ethnic. I'm from Java. So maybe even I'm living in Jakarta, but my cultural identity refers to Java because I was born and growing in a Javanese culture. And then term local does not always refers to understanding of regions. And also local refers to a population entities in a geographic location region. It refers to governmental administration, but also local is can be understood. It is a character of a certain culture. So local cultures gives understanding as a living, preserved, and meaningful culture in a certain communities or locals. And then social media and local culture. Maybe for the further explanation about social media, maybe later Miss Filia will explain more about social media. But now I would like to share about my experience in my research about the use of social media by local community. In this slide, I share the Instagram account. This belongs to Kabuyutan Cipaku. Because we know that social media uses have introduced and promoted local culture and arts. The promotion has been increasing and affecting public attention, including young people. Because social media become fast, effective, and inexpensive communication media, so social media can be used to socialize and promote local culture content. I mean local culture content. Yeah, this is my research based on the use of social media. Okay. Kabuyutan Cipaku is a local community that is located in Sumedang. Sumedang is a town in West Java province. This community stands along with the grounding of Cipaku village and its surroundings because it was a result of the Jati Gede, the name of dam or reservoir. This is Jati Gede Dam construction project has drawn the people physical assets, but not only the physical assets, but also their cultural assets, such as ancestral graves and then historical sites, traditional buildings, and of course, cultural bonding with their neighborhood, which they have kept together for decades. This community has strong concerns with their cultural identity that, according to them, they have to maintain and preserve their heritage. So every local culture grows and develops along with the development of the community. If the local culture keeps alive, so the community will maintain it. And the media made the essential for introducing, promoting, and maintaining the local culture. Yeah, for example, what Kabuyutan Cipaku, Kabuyutan means family, big family of community of Cipaku in West Java. And this community utilizes social media, for example, Instagram, Facebook, and blogging. They have these three social media to promote their culture, their local culture values. For example, the history and then the activities, arts, and also their traditions. Yeah, we could see from the picture here. This is their blogging, yeah, kabuyutancipaku.wordpress.com. Yeah, we could see here that Kabuyutan Cipaku or Cipaku community was trying to show their local culture since their village has drowned by the dam reservoir, by the Jati Gede Dam project. So they are trying to keep their local culture alive through social media. Yes, and next, this local community is driven by a group of young people who are concerned with preserving local culture. What they do is introducing, sharing, and informing everything related to their local culture. For example, cultural rituals, meeting or traditional meeting in certain months, and etc., which have lost along with the sinking of their village. Yeah, and the community share all about local culture content that might be needed for its sustainability. Yes, and this community is a local community that fight to preserve their local culture and identity since their homeland has been drowned by the Jati Gede Dam project. So this village used to have a lot of historical sites. However, cultural sites were drowned by that project. So when I met them, many people said that they felt stressed, and some of them were died because of deep painful, because they lost their land, home, and of course the bonding with their neighborhood and family, their neighborhood and family. Yes, and then maybe next, I would like to show you how young people have a significant role in introducing and maintaining the local culture. Please help us to share the second video for the flash mob, maybe. Thank you.
Aku harus mulai saiki.
saya sekilas saja lihat, walaupun saya berasal dari Jawa, tapi saya tidak tahu itu namanya tarian apa. Tapi overall tarian tadi cukup menarik dan patut dikembangkan lagi karena sudah mulai pada tidak tahu itu budaya yang dari sini.
Menyenangkan dan bisa apa ya, bisa mengerti kalau ini tarian klasik ya.
Ngagetin, kali nggak kelihatan mas yang penari-penarinya siapa aja gitu.
Bagus dan lucu.
Lewat anak muda itu salah satu cara yang top menurut saya.
Mengingatkan kita itu loh kalau kita tuh punya tradisi sendiri ya.
Menjunjung tinggi adat lah, kebudayaan.
Yes, thank you,
Ya, lihat
Mr. Tirta, for sharing the video. Yes, we are continuing the next part. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes. Yes. From that video, we see how young people have a strong desire to preserve local culture. And the dancers, they are students in Yogyakarta from Institute of Arts. Yogyakarta is one of the tourist destinations in Indonesia, and it is rich in traditional culture, and the name is Javanese culture. And from that video, they were dancing. The name of dance is Beksan Wanara along Malioboro Street. Malioboro is one of the best venues that many tourists like to visit in Yogyakarta. And we see their dancing was attracting people to give attention, and so we see that the pedestrian, the visitors were willing to follow the dance, and it was so wonderful, we see. And in the credit section on the last video, young man said that even though he was Japanese, he did not even know that the dance is that there was a traditional dance. So he said that by the creative way, dancing on the street, it is like a flash mob. Maybe we know what is the flash mob. Are quite effective in introducing local culture, and moreover, it is now possible to disseminate on easily accessible social media that may reach people out across the world. And we see that the dancers are not or were not wearing the special costumes, and they're only wearing their ordinary or wearing their daily clothes, and when they were dancing on the street. Now we are talking about young people and then local culture and social media. And I'm sure that yes, our young people may have significant role in social change by promoting local culture, meaning that they participate for local development. And by utilizing social media, young people can be the bridge between traditional and, of course, modern culture. Having strong interest, young people have strong interest, passion, and creativity in developing local culture for their sustainable community. And young people have affinity or ability in information and communication technology because they are digital native, so they have ability to broaden their knowledge, and then broadening and then networking for bringing local culture to global atmosphere. Yes, maybe that's enough for me, and the material will be continued by my partner, Miss Filia. Miss Filia, please.
Okay, thank you. Hello, good morning, everyone. It's the honor to me to present the use of social media in preserving local culture. So, before I start the presentation, I'm sorry because I can using the background. There's a little bit technical things. And Mr. Tirta, can you hear me? Can you help me to share the PowerPoint presentation, please? Okay, thank you. Okay, before we go my presentation, Ms. Farida already explained us about the local culture content in social media and how the young people serve the local culture in introduced to public. So let's start with the can media offer to us. Okay, the next, please. Okay, what social media offer to us? There are 5 things social media offer to us. First is a massive people to connect. So many chance to many people to connect in same time. The accessible-nya and opportunity for user to PPT. Okay. Next. Yes, this. Third is opportunity for user to develop a personal relation with other and even share same identities. And for so many platforms, we can share information and build social and cultural communication. Like we can use blog, website, forum, social media, Twitter, IG, Facebook, or anything. And 5 is the culture. So we can share our culture and produce to public with social media. This is what media social offer to us and to local culture. And next, okay. Now, social media also offer us opportunity to share a learning other culture without buying or ticket, or we should go to that country before we social media there. Maybe 10-20 years ago, if you want to learn about the culture from another country, we should buying a ticket and go to that place. So today we only using internet, only using our finger and device. We already know all the culture from another place. Next, please. Okay, this is we can see the picture there. Global information society, local culture in social media, and virtual community. The global information society means what I found in World Summit in Information Society, that information society is community concentrated, inclusive, and develop oriented, where everyone can create, access, utilize, and share information and knowledge, enabling each individual, community, and society to reach their potential in order to develop their quality of life. This is the global information society. And then what connection with the local culture in social media? Okay, local culture in social media means that there's space we can use to promote our culture. So the local culture in social media finally made a virtual community. Virtual community is a society with a particular place and time, but one that still serves a common interest in social, culture, and mental reality, range from the general to specialist, important, or special activities. Their work created in computer network and based on communication over computer network and computer-human interaction. Okay, next, please. Okay, you can see this picture that a virtual community made from social and technical aspect. Okay, this is framework from Hallstrom in 2004. The social aspect made by the peoples, the social interaction, the common tiles, and shared area. So this is connecting to make the technical aspect we can use to make a virtual community like the website, email system, electronic forum, and chat like Messenger, or like in Indonesia, we already know about Kaskus, this platform to chat with another people from another place. This we can use to make a virtual community. Okay, next, please. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. This is a video. Maybe we, Ms. Trita, can you help me to share the video? Maybe not full, only 5 minutes because it's too long video. Okay, there are technical things here. Maybe we can go to another slide. It's okay. Okay, I want to share screen. Hmm. Okay, thank you, Ms. Tertita. Okay. Okay, I'm get permit to share screen by my own. Okay, so there's a little bit miscommunication. That video it should be but a virtual tour. Okay. Yes. Okay, this is Kampung Gelis. Kampung Gelis is what I already observed in Bogor. There only 30 or 1 hour from Indonesia capital city, Jakarta. The place we can go with our public transportation or our private car. This is if you can see this public Kampung Pulau Gelis. Kampung means village. Gelis means pretty or beautiful. So this is a village already created with Bogor government to make a ethnical village. So this is a village already built for tourism here. Okay. Sorry. I think there's a problem here again with my PPT. Sorry. Mr. Tirza, can you help me again to share my PPT? Okay. Another slide up. Another. So I have observing already said about Kampung Pulau Gelis. This is a little small village in Bogor, near the Indonesian capital city. Only takes a hour from the Jakarta. So Kampung Wisata Pulau Gelis was formed into ethnical tourism village. The access and stage space has been arranged very beautifully, such as mural, rehabilitation of historical building, local culinary and ethnical music. There were other vihara established since 107 1,003 years ago. The name is Vihara Maha Brahma. Where text what makes this vihara unique because there is not only for Chinese pray, also used to another religion activity like in Muslim or Christian. We can use that vihara to make some meeting or praying together in that vihara. Okay. Half a century ago, McLuhan had already given a prediction of the beginning existence of the telegraph. He said that area are beginning of electronic age. This area marks the discovery of various kind of communication tools of technology. That culture is shaped by how we communicate. So communicate built by our the culture made by our communicate. So the communication cause a cultural change. The use of communication technology can optimize the spread of cultural message. So the communication can affect culture, and the culture also affect the pattern of communication. The pattern of the social media culture has made an easier cultural exchange process and help eliminate some negative cultural stereotype. In this case, the Pulau Gelis, we develop a culture in technology media will help the society develop the cultural potential into tourism, which ultimately sometimes improve the economy of the community. In this case, young people like us, it has important role to help promote and preserve a local culture. We from equipment to communicate, the equipment to eventually affect the culture in existence. Change in media for communication have also led to a shift in intercultural communication pattern that we originally with direct communication now in virtual. Social media in alternative way whose effectives can be used quickly and can have a big impact because of that social media makes a distance closer. So it's very likely that the cultural promotion and tourism with a digital media is easier for the promotion part as well as the public easy access. It with just a few seconds time using our finger, and all information is easily obtained in our device. So before case in Pulau Gelis again. This village has been arranged with from the government, but until now there are still few local tourism know about it. So if you know, Bogor is not too far from Indonesia capital city Jakarta, only takes a hour, but so many local tourism not already know about this place. Do you know what the reason why the ethnical village is not growing optimally? So if you want to check the Pulau Gelis website, they already have their website, and what you find it's only a simple picture without further explaining the potential of the village, what inside there, what the potential, what the makes that village so unique. There's nothing there. Of course, it's a little bit quite disappointing because the local government already have spent a large enough funds to develop all the facility, public transportation to go that place, but the local tourism not really many to know about that place. Well, all promote can actually be easily overcome by maximize promotion through the social media. We want UHAMKA, so we have a MOU with that place to help them to give them some training to young people like using smartphone photography, made a social media content like TikTok, like Reels, or like made a profile about that village and so on. So this can help them to promote their place, that beautiful place. Okay, and there is the question again. What about the pandemic and all its the limitation? As we know, 2 years before we hit by the pandemic, we have very limited access to another place. So everything now go to the virtual. Maybe 10 or 15 years ago, if you want to learn the culture, like I said before, we should have to pack a suitcase, buy a ticket, and come directly to that place physically. Today, we can only using a finger. We only need our finger, internet access, and our device, and we can explore a various regional culture with a virtually without change our clothes. We can still using our or homeware clothes. So there a video. Maybe Mr. Tirta can help me to share again. Yeah, video.
Hello guys, and hello everyone. Welcome back to the Roots Biography. Thank you for click this video. Today,
not
I
this
will
one.
discuss about
Before the video, I mean the Wisata Jakarta video. Wisata Kreatif video. Maybe we already watching that video before. So I will explain a little bit. So Jakarta Creative Tourism is a community based on Jakarta that provide an experience to tourism traveling with a virtual by Zoom, by Google Meet, or everything, maybe social media too. The tourists will be invited to explore various tourism attractions in Jakarta, such as various museum, art gallery, various historical place, and even visit a various interesting and popular culinary place in Jakarta. And after that, how imagine that digital media offer to cultural community? As academic, we must contribute to society by providing our range of expertise to develop of local culture. So, and the last, before I return to the moderator, today is April 21, is Indonesia. We are commemorating the heroine of female emancipation, R.A. Kartini, or we know about Raden Ajeng Kartini. Kartini is a princess of Java who teach indigenous women when Indonesia was still in the colonial period to learn to write and read. So I hope you're pleased to witness to watching this little story about R.A. Kartini. So we contribute this presentation to our R.A. Kartini because without R.A. Kartini, maybe Indonesian woman we can don't have ability to take some education, high education. So this is video, Mr. Tita. This is the right video, R.A. Kartini. So we enjoy and know about little history of Indonesian heroine female emancipation. Go.
Hello guys, and hello everyone. Welcome back to the Right Biography. Thank you for click this video. Today, I will discuss about biography of Raden Ajeng Kartini. One of very famous female figures in Indonesia is Raden Ajeng Kartini. She is also commonly known as R.A. Kartini. She is known as one of the national hero determined to fight for the emancipation of women. R.A. Kartini was born in Jepara on April 21, 1879. She comes from a noble family, so she earned R.A. or Raden Ajeng in front of her name. According to Javanese tradition, the title used before she got married, while after marriage, the knighted use is R.A. or Raden Ayu. Her father name, R.M. Sosroningrat, is a son of Prince Aryo Jondronegoro IV. At the time, Kartini's father was a regent in Jepara and an honorable man. Kartini's mother name M.A. Ngasirah was the son of Kiai or religion teacher in Teluk Awur, Jepara. She wasn't high-born, but just ordinary people. That's what makes R.A. Kartini must have a stepmother. This is because the Dutch colonial rule requires a regent married to nobles. Finally, Kartini's father then married a descendant of Madura's king noblewoman named Raden Ajeng Werjan. R.A. Kartini was the fifth of 11 siblings. Consisting of siblings and half-brother, nevertheless, she was the oldest of her sisters. As derived from the offspring of nobility, Kartini is entitled to receive a decent education. Then, her father sent her to ELS or Europes Leisure School. According to Javanese tradition, after 12 years old, the child should be dipping it or living at home. Is no exception for R.A. Kartini. However, although she was at home, she still continues to learn. Her lofty ideals are eager to see the indigenous woman can study and learn as today. New ideas about emancipation are equality of indigenous women by her, considered a novelty that can change society's views. After becoming adult woman, then in November 12, 1903, she was married a regent of Rembang city named K.R.M. Duke Aryo Singgi Joyo Adiningrat. After getting married, R.A. Kartini never stopped learning. She continued to study in her own house by reading a lot of European books and magazines. When she was reading them, she found a great difference between European woman's life with Indonesian woman. European women live in freedom and they have the same equivalent position with men, while Indonesian women live under men's power. Based on the fact she had an idea to change Indonesia woman's life, she along with her friends opened the first school for women in Semarang. They taught Indonesian women how to read and write so that they could come out of ignorance. In addition to teaching, she also wrote letters to her friends in the Netherlands. One of them is Rosa Bendanon, which strongly supported Kartini's idea. She also often wrote to the Dutch woman magazine The Hollandische Lelie several times. Thanks to her effort, many women's schools were built in other areas such as in Surabaya, Yogyakarta, Malang, Madiun, and Cirebon. Moreover, there was also Kartini's Foundation, founded by Van de Venters family, who is a political figure, opened Kartini School. And R.A. Kartini died on September 17, 1904, after giving birth to her son named R.M. Soisalit. She was 25 years old at that time. Although she had passed away, her spirit and brilliant ideas remain alive and inspire Indonesian women to continue to struggle to make her dream come true. Even her spirit met a Dutch figure, Mr. J.H. Abendanon, compiled and published her letter sent to her friend in Europe entitled Through Darkness to Light, or Habis Gelap Terbitlah Terang. For her contribution, she was awarded as Indonesian National Hero because of her ideas which improve Indonesian women level. Seeing the number of services and struggle for people of Indonesia, the day of her birth was celebrated as Kartini Day. That's all the rich biography.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Tita, for your help. So, if you can already see the video about the Kartini, Kartini friends who work in Holland magazine help Kartini to keep to share their spirit to empowering Indonesian women. So before already know about the social media things, the media already help the spirit of Kartini years ago to a world where Indonesian women should have their higher education like a male person. So I think that's for mine. Maybe Miss Farida want to share something from us.
Yes, thank you, Miss Filia, and ladies and gentlemen, dear all participants. Today is 21st of April 2022. We are in Indonesia celebrating Kartini Day. Kartini Day is largely a time of celebrating and promoting women's rights and empowerment. Because what mentioned by Miss Filia, Kartini was fighting to have an equal right for women in Indonesia. Because when in Kartini's era, Indonesian women during this period has a very limited rights. Only a few were able to get a good education, and all were expected to marry in young ages. And girls of reputable families were required to endure a period of isolation or secluded upon turning 12 years old. And then they were forbidden from leaving the home until they were married. So Kartini has what we could say that Indonesians commemorate the life of Kartini and celebrate the strides she made toward the emancipation of women in this country. Thank you very much. And then we go back to the moderator, Marwa. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to Ms. Farida Haryati and Ms. Filia Dwi Agustini for giving such an informative and interesting presentation. Okay, dear all participants, before we allow you to ask question, we would like to inform you that participant can ask question to the speakers through the Zoom meeting chat menu or raise hand feature. The moderator will present the select question to the speakers for the response. And don't forget to write down your name and institution. And for the first session, we will choose 3 questions, please.
Yes, there is a question from Siva, maybe from Indonesia. Yes, Siva, you may open your microphone or write your questions on the chat room. May to open your microphone, yes.
Okay, Siva from UHAMKA.
Okay, sorry. I want to ask to Miss Philia. I want to ask about your opinion. How did young people today use their social media? Are millennials currently using their social media to promote local Indonesian culture? Okay, that's it.
Okay, thank you so much, Kodri from UHAMKA for the good question. Maybe Miss Philia can answer the question.
Okay, thank you, Siva, for your wonderful question. So your question is about young people, the millennials, how can help the local culture to promote their culture, right? So as we know, if you see there's a Hotsui or we are changed there every years usually share about the data using the internet access, or the biggest internet access is around 17 and 20 to 21 age. So the means it's a millennials. So the biggest user in social media are millennials. From the data, we have already have a conclusion about that. So many millennials using their social media in every life aspect. If you sleep and then before we go sleep and after we wake up in the morning, first thing we take is a smartphone. We check our Instagram, we check our Twitter or another social media. So from that data, we can conclusion about that young people should have their power to give to influence the other people. So the connecting about the local culture. So as a young people, as a millennial, we can help the local culture, community culture, to provide them, give some training, of give some advice to how we can create content, and we can share in social media. You know, social media aspect is already huge in outside, so we can give them the culture like photography, like how we use reels, how we can use the TikTok to make a content. So that content will help the culture to existent and to share to public. Okay, Siva, how about my answer? Are you ready? Want to share again your question or no?
Okay, thank you, Miss. I agree with your answer.
Yes, Siva, what do you think about the answer from Miss Philia? Or maybe is there any questions, more questions?
No, it's enough for me. Thank you, Miss. Thank you.
Thank you, Siva.
Okay, thank you, Siva, for the good question, and thank you so much for Miss Philia have answered it. Maybe the other participant here want to sharing or want to ask question, please drop the question, the question into chat box, or you can use raise hand feature. Thank you.
Yes, maybe not only the questions, all participants may share how your respective local culture in your country, maybe in the Philippines, Thailand, or Vietnam, or other countries. Thank you.
Okay, maybe our friend from Konkan University want to ask something or want to share how the local culture in there, or can social media promote their culture? You can sharing here. And also our friends from MMSU from Philippines maybe want to sharing about the local culture there. Okay, there is question from Chris Daniel from MMSU. Here in Philippines, they always collaborate with influencers and other prominent people to promote our culture on social media. How about in Indonesia? What cultural communication strategy do culture managers initiate whenever they promote Indonesian culture on social media globally? Maybe Miss Farida and Miss Villa can answer it.
Okay, thank you. The question from Christel Klimet. I'm sorry if I wrongly pronounce your name. So, about the influencer and other prominent people to promote our culture in social media. How about Indonesia? What the culture communication strategy do cultural manager invite wherever they promote Indonesia culture on social media globally? So, I already here 2 or 3 days ago. If you know about Rich Brian, they already know about Rich Brian. That is an Indonesian rapper who already go to Hollywood, to the American public. So from their last video, video music video, he rapping with the background of the Jakarta, of the Monas. Monas is the monumental national of of Jakarta, in the central of Indonesia. So this one of the influence who help us to promote Indonesia to the globally. So today, the influencer help culture to promote and give them a place. So there's influencer don't take paid from the culture or the community to promote because they want to help the community back. So there's a campaign from influencer in Indonesia. So many campaign about UMKM. UMKM means little business like promote Indonesian snack, promote Indonesia clothes or batik or everything, and to globally without taking any money to the UMKM. That's one of the influencer who help Indonesia globally. Maybe Miss Farida will help me to give some answer too.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Filia, and thank you for Chris Daniel from MMSU for your questions. And yes, we are doing the same thing in Indonesia, and besides influencer or maybe the ambassadors, and sometimes in Indonesia, we are organizing like local culture competition and then exhibition for traditional art and works. And for example, for local culture competition is a traditional song festival and then traditional dance festival for university and high school students. So they are motivated to show their best performance, to show their knowledge about the local culture. Maybe they could create a song or dance, and then they share into their social media, and people may assess their performance. Maybe that's additional answer from me. Yes. There is one question from Mailisa Hendrati. As described in yesterday's material, it means that almost all cultural promotion marketing almost uses the same promotional strategy, right? Yeah, maybe Miss Filia will answer the question from Mailisa.
Thank you, Farida. Okay, Mailisa, hello. Okay, it's all called cultural promotion marketing almost use the same promotion strategy. Maybe we can say yes or no. Different in that all the case. So in Miss Farida case, the what case, Miss Farida? Your Pabuyutan community. We can use the big strategy already used by another people to how create a community bonding first, and then we can make a virtual community bonding in social media, and after that we can use a creatively content to share to the public about their culture here, who you can know about this and this in beautiful place like that. So from strategy, every culture have their own uniquely, have their own special things. So maybe we can use same strategy. We very customized strategy for a culture. Back to the culture. Culture have every rich aspect, like from the food, from the clothes, from the everything, the language, like if you know about rendang, they said that rendang is one of the best food in this world. So in Padang government, they promote the Padang, the city of Padang, where the rendang from is. They're using that food for they promote. So that's for the city of Padang. But if you know about batik, already know for Japanese peoples in Maliboro, Jakarta, Yogyakarta. So maybe we can very customized strategy for every culture we promote. Like in Padang, we can promote the food. Or in Java, we can promote the batik. Or in Jakarta, we can promote the history and everything. Maybe in Jakarta, we can promote Tanah Abang. Tanah Abang is a biggest shopping traditional market for clothing in Southeast Asia. People from the Malaysian, from the Brunei, from the Singapore go to the Jakarta, to Tanah Abang to buying clothes or fabric or accessories. So every culture have their own unique strategy. We can promote from their strengthness. In Padang, strengthness is the food. In Jakarta, the strengthness is the entertain. Okay, that's it, my Lisa. I hope you like my answer.
Just a little bit more information for Melissa. As I mentioned previously in my slides, that local culture could be developed into a creative local tourism. So this creativity will be an opportunity for increasing economic and financial sector for the society. So the social media may help the community, for example, by posting the Instagrammable photos, maybe, so the netizen or the people will see how the beauty of the places, and they are eager to go there. Maybe this is some more additional words from me. Thank you, Melissa.
Okay, thank you very much to Miss Farida and Miss Filia for the answer. Because the time is up, I would like to read the conclusion of this session. Indonesian and cultural diversity. The culture of Indonesia has been shaped by long interaction between original indigenous custom and various foreign influence. In Indonesia, there are 380 groups, local language, art norms, and many others. Culture and communication. Culture may be defined as the relatively specialized lifestyle of a group of people. The second is passed on from one generation to the next through communication. Local culture gives understanding as a living, preserved, and meaningful culture in certain community or locus. Social media use have introduced and promote local culture. The promotion has been increasing and affecting public attention, including young people. Social media become fast, effective, and inexpensive communication media. From the global information society, become local culture in social media and virtual community. Okay, thank you very much to Miss Farida and Miss Filia for the presentation, and thank you very much for their participants who have interactive at the session. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to the next topic, we will have a break for about 10 minutes. Please make sure to be back after 10 minutes for our next session with Mr. Playpain Kijaswat from Konkan University. Thank you.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. academic facilities such as the lecture building, as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, tiny theater library, and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, moot court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Law accredited B. Digital business accredited. Public administration accredited in. Communication Studies accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FPHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
Bisa! ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan terakreditasi A sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, a university that facilitates young people to excel in intellectual and spiritual.
Thank you, moderator, and thank you, Ms. Farida Haryanti and Ms. Filia Dwi Agustini, already delivered the topic about the use of social media to promote local culture. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are going to continue our session. Please open your camera and we will start again. The second topic of today is crowdfunding and small and medium enterprise. And the topic will be delivered by Ms. Ploy Pailin Kich Kasiwat, and we will be moderated by Marwa Ulfa. Marwa Ulfa, the time is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Can I start now? Okay, so I hope everyone, hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Okay, I'll be moderator at this session, ma'am. Let me introduce myself. My name is Marwa Ulfa. You can call me Marwa. Okay, because maybe you can directly to presentation, ma'am. Welcome.
Okay, thank you so much. So first of all, I would like to thank for all the hosts that organized this event and then invite me as a guest lecturer for this international short course. So my name is Pearl. I'm the Assistant Dean of International and Communication Affairs of Konkan Business School, Thailand. So today I'm going to talk about SME and the crowdfunding. So let me share the PowerPoint. Okay, so I hope you guys can see this PowerPoint, right? Okay. So is that the sound is okay? So can you guys hear the sound? Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, okay, thank you so much. Okay, so, and then also you can see the PowerPoint, right? Sorry, just last question.
Yes, ma'am, we can see it.
Okay, so let me start. So today I'm going to talk about crowdfunding and SME. So I don't know, many of you know a lot about the crowdfunding and how SME can get the financial support. So normally, let me introduce a little bit about SME. So SME means a small medium enterprise, which the definition is different around the world. For example, in New Zealand, they have micro they have MSME, which is a micro, small, and medium enterprise. So for their micro firm, the number of employees is no more than 5 people, because New Zealand is quite small. But for Thailand, we don't have micro firm, so we start with small firm, with the firm which have the number of employees around 1 to 50 people. So these definitions of SME is different around the world. Many people, they consider the size of the firm by using first the number of employees. The second, they consider the size of the firm by using the asset, total asset. And the third one, they consider the size of SME based on the income. So, but I can say normally many people, they define the SME based on number of employee, but you have to check whether that firm is in a big country like China or America, or in small country like New Zealand, something like that. So the SME is are different. So the main source of SME, normally we use the bank, like the bank loan. So the firm can go to the bank, the owner of the SME can go to the bank and use some collateral. In Thailand, before we have we can use people as the collateral or as a person to quarantine if the businessman want to use the bank money. So those people that they use for quarantine is the one who work for the government, like for the government officer. If I have my friends work as a government officer, so I can go to ask them to accompany me to the bank, and then they can sign at the bank form. So then I can, I don't have to provide other collateral to them. But recently in Thailand, we don't have those type of quarantine anymore. So the bank is always asked for collateral, either the land, the house, or some asset that you have to use as a collateral at the bank. So it's quite difficult for SME to get the support from the bank, because sometimes, for example, it's very brand new SME, so they don't have collateral, and then they don't have enough profit. They just open for 5 years, and then they don't have enough numbers of their sales growth to show to the bank. So for them, it's very difficult to access to the bank finance. But nowadays there are another type of SME, so called startup. So I'm not sure you guys familiar with this or not, but the startup are a little bit different from SME, because the startup is the SME who have the model, like business model as a growth model. So for example, the first year to the second year, maybe they can increase the income by 5%, but from second year to the third year, they can increase the income 100%. And then from third year to fourth year, they can increase 1000%. So this called a startup. So if those firms have this type of business model, they can get the support, financial support from some group of people we call venture capital. So those venture capital is the people who are willing to to give the money to start up SME. And then after that, those investors can get they can involve to the SME, they can have the right to vote. And then of course, eventually they can get the dividend from that. So this type of specific investor, they are really like SME who have the growth, the business model, like growth model, something like that. But it's not every firm we can be startup firm, right? So some of you may have like some business, a coffee shop or cafe with the growth is slightly increase every year, so it cannot be startup. So if in that case, how you can get the access, like how can you get the financial support from the bank and also from some group of investors called venture capital. So that is another way for you to get the financial support. So we call crowdfunding. So let me move to the next slide. So you may not familiar with this picture because this picture is our Thai culture. So every New Year's, we like to donate some small amount of money, and then those money will go to develop the temple, will go to develop some rural area, something like that. So this is relating to Buddhism as well, because all the Buddhism believe that if we donate the money to the Buddha, so then later we can go to the heaven, something like that. So this is like, so the crowdfunding in Thailand is like that. So every New Year's we donate a little bit money, and then those people take the money to develop the temple. So the crowdfunding definition is something like this. So we can donate just a little bit money, not a lot, and then those people who have the project can use that money to do something. Yeah, so not just only like for building or developing the temple, but also they can use that to do some project. Like when I study PhD, so one of my friends, she is doing some research about global warming, and then she don't have enough money to go to other countries to present their work at the international conference. So what she do, she go to the crowdfunding platform, and then she write everything about her project and what is the benefit of the project. So how much money she wants, what is the aim of that money for. So after that, people start to donate a little bit, and eventually when she get enough money to go to overseas country to present her work, so she she use that money. So the people who donate the money, they don't get anything back, but they are willing to do that because they see the project that my friends do is really helpful for the world, because it's the research about global warming. So she like the benefit of her research very clear. So that is the crowdfunding. So for SME who cannot access for the bank account, or they cannot get the bank loan, or they don't have a high growth model, so it's still difficult for them to use the bank loan and to access, how to say that, we call public equity, so which means the money from some type of investor. But they can create the project, or they can promote their business in the crowdfunding platform as well. So let's see the definition of the crowdfunding. Let me increase a little bit, PowerPoint. Okay, so the crowdfunding is the use of small amount of capital from large number of individuals to finance a new business venture. It's easy accessibility of vast network of people through social media and websites to bring investor and entrepreneur together. So if you have a SME, you can maybe first just go to social media and select what type of crowdfunding platform that you will use to get the financial support from people. Those people can be individual people like us, or they can be some type of investor, some business angel, some venture capital, so they may interest in your business, so they can donate just more money to your business. Yeah, so that is a crowdfunding. Okay, what's the crowdfunding? The crowdfunding is the method for obtaining project funding by soliciting contributions from a large group of people. Yeah, so normally for the crowdfunding, they do by the online platform. So you can, maybe you recognize some crowdfunding platform like Indiegogo, Kickstarter. So those are very famous crowdfunding platform that we normally heard for this type of activity. Yeah. So I have researched a little bit. The first crowdfunding platform is like is created because it's a way to help family who suffer from hurricane. So people start to donate some money to help that family. So that is the beginning of the crowdfunding. So later, not just only donation model, but we have so many types of platform for the crowdfunding, which you may learn later from me. So yeah, for this one, for the first motto, so this one, they say we are here to help if you are looking for a way to raise funds for friends or loved one in need. Yeah, so normally the first crowdfunding platform is really donation model. Actually, for crowdfunding, we have 4 types of crowdfunding: donation, reward, equity, and the debt crowdfunding. So we will go one by one for that. So if you guys have some question, you can interrupt me, or I talk very fast, so you can maybe raise your hand and then ask me. So in social media, there are so many crowdfunding platforms where you have, which you have to select very well, because sometimes it can be forward. So it's not really the crowdfunding platform, but it's some people who just create those fake platforms to like, because they want the money from you. So we have to be careful about that. And then I recommend you to go with the platform with already used by many people, like Kickstarter, Indiegogo. So how this work? As I say, the crowdfunding is the small donation for many people that can, so many people can donate or can give the money for some people, and then those people can use the money that they collect from other people to do other projects, as well as doing the business as well. And then there is another word which is similar to crowdfunding. It's called crowdsourcing. So crowdsourcing is very similar to crowdfunding, but it's not relating to the money. For example, if entrepreneur create one product, maybe shampoo, and then they want to know the feedback of that shampoo from the potential customer, so they can use the crowdsourcing, like they can use the crowdsourcing, which means they can give the prototype or the sample of the shampoo, and then you give to other people, and then let them try. So yeah, maybe this person try, and then they say, oh, the smell is so bad, the smell is too strong. So you get the feedback from that. So those feedback you can use to improve the quality of shampoo. Maybe you can change the like some ingredient inside the shampoo. So yeah, this is the crowdsourcing. So the crowdsourcing is the way that you can get the information from potential customer. So normally we do that like for marketing purpose. So we like to give some sample of the product to people and then ask them if they're happy or not, or they can give the feedback. So when the entrepreneur get enough feedback from many people, which called the crowd, so they can use that to develop their product. So this is not relating to the money at all, right? So because it's not the crowdfunding. The crowdfunding is you collect the money from people, but for the crowdsourcing, you collect the information from people. So there are 4 types of the crowdfunding platform. First, we call donation model. So you can see this picture. Let me enlarge the picture. Donation model. So this is individual people like us. So we donate some money to some people. Maybe this one can be entrepreneur or can be some people like my friend who really want the money to go to the conference overseas. So this one, you give small amounts of money to them and then you don't get anything back. This called donation model. The second model is reward model. The reward model is you give the money to these people and these people give something back to you as a reward. So you get something back. And the third one is a crowdfunding debt model. So this one, you give the money to these people and then these people give the money back to you. So in the debt model, we can see many many application or some the peer-to-peer lending platform. So peer-to-peer lending maybe is not very popular in Thailand because the regulation is still developed for protect the people to get some bad effect on that. But in some country, peer-to-peer lending platform is very popular. So for example, I am a business and then I really want to borrow the money, but I don't have enough collateral to borrow at the bank. So what should I do? I go to the peer-to-peer platform, so I can borrow the money from other people, maybe who have enough saving, so they don't want to put in the bank because the interest rate is too little, very low. So they go to the peer-to-peer crowdfunding and then they lend the money to those people with a little bit higher interest rate than the bank. And then I'm, as the business owner, can borrow the money from them. And then for the interest rate is a little bit lower than the bank. So this is fair for 2 parts, I and also people who have enough saving and then who want to lend the money to people. So this one is very another model which is really work for the business. Yeah. Okay. And the third one is a equity model. So equity model is mean the individual people give the money to you, and then after that you give the equity to the individual people. So if people give many money to you, so you give the higher percentage of share to them. If these people just only give a little bit money, so maybe just only 2% ownership, 2% of share, so that is the equity model. So yeah, these 4 models have different purpose, but for the business, and then these 2 models is the more popular for SME to do the crowdfunding. Yeah. So this is volume of fundraise worldwide in 2017. So maybe now it changed a little bit, but you can see the reward and the donation crowdfunding is just very 5.5%. Equity crowdfunding is only 2.5%. But for the peer-to-peer lending or debt model, that is 25%. So that is a higher percentage for this one. Okay, so this is the platform of the crowdfunding I told you, Kickstarter. So let me you can go to the website here. So let me try. Kickstarter is specialized in creating the projects such as film, games, art, and technology. So if you think about crowdfunding, don't think that it's only relating to business and the SME. Even you have your own project and then you want to raise fund, you can go to the crowdfunding platform as well. So let me open maybe for the next slides. Yeah, so you can create so many projects and then you can give the detail in the crowdfunding platform. So this is one of the example of the project that create in the Kickstarter crowdfunding platform. So I will let you guess what type of crowdfunding platform is it? Donation platform, donation model, reward model, debt model, or equity model. Just have a look at this and then you guess. So maybe some of you can give some example answer at the chat box. So who want to try? Do you think it's a debt model, reward model, donation model, or equity model? Okay, may I ask some question? Maybe you can
thank you
give
very much
tips and tricks
to
too.
Ms. Poipailine for the explanation and good presentation. There is some question from Lisa.
Yeah.
I will read it. May I ask some question, Ms. Poipailine? Maybe you can give tips and tricks to protect us from online scam on debt models crowdfunding.
Okay, so that I don't know in Indonesia, but in Thailand, for let me move to this PowerPoint. Okay, so for the donation model and reward model, it's very difficult to judge if that crowdfunding platform is a fraud or is a fake one or not. So in my opinion, so I think you select the one which is already well known, like Kickstarter, Indiegogo. So let me move to here a little bit. So this is the platform, the crowdfunding platform in Thailand, which already like trustable, and then many people create the project in this one. So like a Dreammaker, Webtoon, Indiegogo, this has not only in Thailand, but this is like the worldwide platform. And also Kickstarter is a worldwide platform as well. So just only like, let me move back to this one. Only debt model and equity model you can check. In Thailand, we have the, the one of the institute who create the regulation and then who check all the crowdfunding platform. If, for example, I am the person who want to create crowdfunding platform, for donation and reward model, you don't have to do anything. You just go, or maybe you create platform or yourself, or you can select the platform from the one which already many people know, like Kickstarter. But for some platform, if they want to do the debt model and equity model, they have to register with this institute. There is a one institute in Thailand who take care of this. So that institute is a government institute. So before you create the platform, you have to show what's the system that you use to protect the information of people, both these people and these people. So that is, you have to follow the regulation. And then if some platform is past the requirement and past the regulations of that institute. So they will register. So many people can check if this company, this platform is trustable and is already listed in this institute list or not. So in Indonesia, I don't know, you have this type of institute who check the platform or not. Yeah, but I guess you have as well, because that is just only for these two. But this tool is very difficult to to notice, yeah, if it's lie or not lie. Yeah, but this tool you can check. In some country they have institute, so the platform have to register with this institute. And then what I do is, like, if I want to borrow the money, like by peer-to-peer lending platform, so I go to that institute and check the list, the name. If I found the list, okay, I trust, 100% trust, so I can lend the money to maybe some people who want the money. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the question. So let me explain about this one. So this one is a reward crowdfunding model. So this lady is a creator, so she make the cookies. And then she want to get the feedback of the cookie from potential customer. So she go to Kickstarter platform and then she create the project. So everyone who donate the money, like for example, $2, so they can get one bag of cookies. If they donate $4, they can get two pack of cookie, something like that. So those people who already get the cookie can give some feedback about the cookie in this platform as well. So I like the Kickstarter because that is the platform that you can go and give the feedback of the reward or give the feedback of your project. No matter you are the people who donate the money or the people who create the project, you can go to update what's going on your project. So maybe now I can collect, I can get some financial support, 50% already. So another 50% I will close this project. So you can go and then check the feedback. And also I like it because the creator can go to chat with the people who have some, how to say that, have some questions about your product. Yeah. So that is very interesting. So this is like the Kickstarter platform is not very clear. That is a cookie project. Yeah. So if you donate $2, so you get maybe one pack of cookie. If you use like donate $25, maybe you get 10. Yeah. So for reward crowdfunding, not just only people who want the money, but normally people, they give some reward because they want to do some marketing too. They want to do R&D. They want to get the feedback from people. The advantage of the crowdfunding is about speed and accessibility, marketability, feedback, and community. You can chat with another donator. So yeah, very easy to use and customer attraction. So let me move to another example. So I like this one much because they make very interesting project. So this called Holistic Fairy Tale Farm Resort. So this one is for like education children about farming. So they choose the platform Kickstarter. So yeah, you can see they upload all the photo, and then even they have some video as well. So I maybe show you just a little bit about the video. Okay. So this one, they not just only provide the picture, but also they upload the video as well. So let's see the information inside which you really need to do when you have some business or project. Yeah. So actually this the people who start this project, they do the business. They are the SME owner. So they have the land, just the land, and then they don't want to, they cannot access the money from the bank. So they go with this crowdfunding. Okay. So first, they already tell about the story of this farm, like why this farm is for. So they want to get the money from people to develop this farm as a place for young children to learn about farming, how to get the cow milk, how to feed cows. Yeah. So they give so many information about this farm, and then it's very good that you have to give the vision of your business. Like for the vision is the night at the farm experience. So people can, the children can come to learn about variety type of animal. They can do the like one day experience in the farm, how to grow vegetable, and then after vegetable grow, so they can collect vegetable and then to cook. So this so many things that children can learn. So the good thing, like for SME, I recommend that you should have a very clear vision. So many people will know what your business is about, and then what this project is aimed for. So it can give as well. So the more that you give like information about your research and how you are marketing your project, so it's more trustable for people. So yeah, so many. I'm very surprised. I really want to visit this farm because it's quite interesting. Okay, let's come back. And then after they create the mission, vision, so you should put some mission. I like this one because they have vision, mission, and then very clear plan. For some project in Kickstarter, they don't have a very clear detail like this. So I'm not sure, like if I donate the money, so is that will be beneficial for the society or not? But this one is very clear. And also, they also say that all the things that the owner want to do, how much is it, what's the cost? Like the estimate cost that she said is 28,000. This is for like pizza oven, some structure, the water asset. So if you have some expense that you will use, so you should write it here. So let the individual people can see that. Yeah, so this one. And the business history, she give that as well. And then some people who come to this farm to develop the farm, so they always take a photo and then upload in this platform. So this is the owner, the founder of these fairy tale farms. So even say that she is graduate from where, what she learned about herself, what her past experience. So the more you give information to people, the better. Like in finance, we always have the term called asymmetry information, which means the information that investor and the business owner have is not the same, because some of you maybe invest in the stock market, so you know the stock market performance, you know about this company, but not everything you know. You just know from maybe the annual report that they show, the financial information that they show, but you don't know inside if they have like some, maybe the executive team have some argument with each other and then they don't like each other. So those type of information we don't know. If we know, maybe we can sell the stock that we hold out, because if they have some conflict inside, maybe in the future stock price will be decreased a lot. But because we are outsider, we are investor, we don't know that. But some executive member, they know that. So in this situation, we call information asymmetry, the information between investor and business owner or executive team is not equal. So in this situation as well, this lady is similar to the CEO, the business owner, so she knows her business very well. But you as a donator, you don't know about her business, you don't know about herself. So how can you get the money from people? You have to provide as much as information as you have to the public. So when people see the information, they can see, okay, this lady is trustable. So she have knowledge. She really want to improve this farm as a family business to give the benefit to society, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, investor like me, I want to donate the money to her farm. Yeah, so also she has like the name of people who work with her. So give all the name. Yes, and then even she say where is the farm, its location, where, also the information, everything like operation as well. So what is the product? Yeah, what's the menu? Because she let the children collect some vegetable and then cook. So what the menu she have, something like that. So she really explained this project very well. And also even have logo. Yeah, if you have the logo of your business, is for me, it's like, oh, this one is very professional. So even have logo or maybe some trademark, something like that. So this is the marketing plan. She also say what is her marketing plans, what is the target customer. And then this is very interesting, the Instagram. So she still don't have Instagram. Yeah, she have Instagram, sorry. So with this type of follower, 34,000 followers in her Instagram. So her Instagram is related to this farm as well. So she give the information to people who come to this platform that, okay, this farm has so many followers already. So she has YouTube video and also have so many followers already. So it's quite well known. Yeah. So for me, when I look at this, I think this is real. This is not the fake one who just create and then who want to take the money from me. So yeah, also all the photos she has. So this one is quite interesting. So if you donate some money, so you can get some of these back as a reward as well. So before when I read this project, I think, okay, it's maybe donation crowdfunding model. But when I read it, okay, if you donate to like this amount of money, you get something back as a reward. So these things is created from the animal in her farms. Like for example, if you donate like $500, so you get this picture. I don't know if it's good, so you should give a little bit information why it should be this picture, what important. Maybe this picture is created by the children who always come to your farm, and then they have some imagination, so they draw this, they paint this picture. So this picture can give to other people who donate the money. Yeah, if create some story like that, it make more interesting, and then it make this picture more unique, right? So this is like the earring. So this one is created from her animals, some part of her animals. Yeah, every photos that she have, she put it here. Okay. And also she give the information about risk and challenge of her business. So it's good to give this to people because people will know what is the risk, what is the challenge. Maybe she said the risk of her business is about the storm, the hurricane. If it's come, maybe it's maybe destroy something like is destroy her land, and then she has to maybe raise more money to develop that part. Okay. And then if you have question, or if you think this project is maybe is a fake project, so you can report this to the Kickstarter platform as well. So this is everything about this platform. Also, you can go to like, let me see the support. So you can write the feedback here as well, share your ideas. And the owner of this business can come back to update the information about her project. Now we already create the farm. Now we take the new horses for children, something like that. So keep updating and then let other people know what is going on. It make your project is traceable, and then it increase the chance to get more money from the society. Okay, let's go back. Let me share the PowerPoint. The disadvantage of the crowdfunding sometimes is about the competition. So like that farm, the fairy tale farm, if another man, if another lady who want to do the same things as that lady, so she has to do a lot, right? Because the first lady I show you, she already did a lot about her platform, about her project. The information that she gave is already a lot. So it's more trustable than other project. Like, yeah. So it's about competition as well. So you have to learn. So I recommend you, like, you can go to some project which already get the financial support from many people, and then you see the information inside, how much information and what type of information you should give. For that type of business, the farming, maybe you have to take a picture of the farm, you have to take the picture of some farming product. But if it's in another type of business like hotel, hotel, what you do, you have to take the photo of the room, and then maybe you interview the feedback of the customer. So it's a different type. So you can search very successful project that can that already did crowdfunding, and then go to see information that they have, what type of information they provide. So for you, you can follow that, or you can use the good things of this product and the good thing of this project together, and then make your own project. So that is another way to learn. And the fee, sometimes some platform you have to pay the fee for start. Yeah, but for the Kickstarter, as I know, there is no fee. I'm not sure because I haven't created any project in that one. But I know some crowdfunding platform that charge the fee as well, especially for debt crowdfunding and equity crowdfunding. If you want to do peer-to-peer lending, so maybe you have to pay a little bit fee for that crowdfunding platform. Yeah, something like that. And leaking valuable information, this is another disadvantage, because if you want to get the money from people, the more information you give is the better, right? The business plan, the marketing plan, or the mission you want to do, so you can give all to the people. But those information can be leaked to the competitor as well. Competitor can copy your idea or your style, or maybe do the same thing that you do. That is the disadvantage. So the success factor of the crowdfunding is providing the information. First, you have to providing the information in the pre-campaign, during the campaign, and the post-campaign. The pre-campaign is before you create the business, before you create the product, you should give the information about what the purpose of the need of your business or your project. And then choose the platform. Yeah, of course, it's a trustable platform. And also how you will like promoting your project to other people, because the more people know about your project, the more they will come to read the information, and maybe the highly likely opportunity for you to get the fund support. And then also build in interactive reward or return, especially if you do some reward model. So you should have some reward and then give to the people who donate the money to you. And during the campaign, like when you already select the platform, you give all the information to that, you start to raise the fund from that. So you should update the information frequently. And then you should reply every person who come to ask you about the project. Because if you just create and leave the platform like that, leave your project like that, and if some people I want to ask some question, so they ask the question but nobody answer, maybe they will go to other project, or maybe they are not interested in your platform anymore, in your project anymore. And also it's better to have the network, right? The network. And also you should have like some media as well. Or if you have YouTube, okay, update the YouTube link in your project. Yeah, so this thing is during you do the campaign, like that lady is already share her project in Kickstarter platform, so she come to update all the time. And after the project, which means after you get enough money, the money that reach your expectation, like for that lady, maybe she require $1 million US dollar, and then if she already can raise the money $1 million, so she should do the post campaign, which means update the information, say to the public that okay, this project, we are thank you to every donator, we already have like $1 million reached to our aim, and then we will use this money to do this and that. Yeah, and then upload the photos, everything. So this is a success because it shows the information that you have to other people. Why do we need a regulation for crowdfunding? This is very important, especially debt crowdfunding and equity crowdfunding. If in any country that they don't have an institute or regulation about that, it may create very messy fraud, and then many things like the crowdfunding is created by a private platform, not a government. Yeah. Or some fraud or platform failure. If you if you have saving, you want to give the money, like lend the money to other people, you already like click, okay, I lend the money. But after that, the platform failure, yeah, there is some insecurity or some problem about the platform. Maybe something can hack your platform and then take the money. The money haven't delivered to another part, but is some people already hack your system, so all is loose. So that's why we need some regulation and some institute to take care of this. And also the investment risk as well. Investment risk is mean I as an individual investor want to maybe like I have money left, so I want to have I want to do like give the money to other people to do the business. I think that people is trustable, but eventually that people is not trustable, so I lose all the money. This is called investment risk. Or for equity crowdfunding model, for me, I give some money, I should get the percentage of the shareholder, but eventually I don't get the percentage of the shareholder. So this is investment risk as well. So that's why we need some regulation for that. So this is the investor like us. This is the issuer. The issuer means the people who do the business, the people who create the project like that lady. So when they do crowdfunding, they should have some people to like to take care of them, both sides, right? So this is a crowdfunding platform, especially for debt and equity crowdfunding in Thailand. You have to register with the institute to make sure that your platform is secure. Yeah, something like that. So we call funding portal. The one who check and then who protect both investor and issuer by using the regulation is called funding portal. This is some platform in Thailand. So Webun, I will open for you. I will share that. Webun. So this is Webun. So Webun is only for donation model. You see, some people they this is campaign end already. Yeah, so this one they want like to save 7-year-old boy who live in northern Thailand, something like that. They have this is a terrible case. I don't know what is happened to him. Yeah, but the person who create this project, of course, maybe it's not him, but they want like 500,000 Thai baht, and then now they can get this one. And then this campaign is end. This campaign start in Chiang Mai, so we can check. This campaign start in Bangkok, so you can still donate. Yeah, so if you want to read the information, you can go to like to see one by one. So Webun is mean how to say that this is for donation if you want to do something good to society or for people, if you want to help some street cat, or if some people have some bad disease or yeah, whatever's helping some ill animal, so you can go to this Webun. So yeah, but still sometimes it's false as well. So you have to check very well. Mainly is for donation crowdfunding, this one. So this is the process. First, you create a page. You create first, you have to select the platform of crowdfunding, and then you create the project. And then after that, you distribute, you promote that to the world, to the society. And then after that, you start to collect the money from people. Okay. Select a crowdfunding service. The Give Forward website offers 4 suggestions to think about if you're considering to use the online crowdfunding service. So if you go to this website, you can learn the tips how to select the platform. The crowdfunding service means the crowdfunding platform like Webull, Kickstarter. Let me try. Oh, sorry, I cannot. Yeah, I cannot open that website. It's okay. So later I can upload this PowerPoint in the chat box so you guys can look. Yeah, and then if you want to maybe go through again, so you can go through that. Choose a user-friendly service. So this means the platform as well that is makes sense to you. How do you like the page? What is the page look like? Because sometimes it's very boring or it's too not very interesting at all for the platform. So you have to choose which one. Yeah, for me, it's easy. Just select everything that many people already select. So that helps a lot because it's already proved by many people. The website too. The best crowdfunding website will have a social tool to assist in sharing your fundraiser on social media. So for some crowdfunding platform, they have a like the bottom that you can share that platform, put your Facebook, put in your Instagram, and then even people don't know that you create the platform in Kickstarter. So when you upload in your Facebook, so they can go and click that. So it's a very friendly user platform. And then some fundraising platform, they have coach as well. If you don't know what type of information you should provide, and then you can contact some coach. There is a person who help you with that. So I don't know. I think this one maybe they charge a little bit fee for you, but some maybe it's free. So these people can recommend you how you upload the photo, how you can create the video, what information you need, something like that. So you can discuss with them. And then this is a fee. So normal fee for personal fundraising site is range about 7% to 12%. Yeah, but this is depend. Because like Webull platform, I show you the one who like is a donation crowdfunding model. They don't charge anything because that one is for donation. Yeah. If a project is successful fund, they apply 5% fee to fund collected plus credit card fee. So yeah, this is depends on the platform. So I recommend if you want to create or raise fund for your business or your project, so better to look the project or the business that already successful in raising fund, and then go to see the information inside, what's the information they provide, how deep the information is, and make sure that the information you check and your business are the same, right? So if you want to do the coffee shop, you should go to see the coffee shop business and see the information. If you go to see the hotel business, maybe the information are different because it's a different type. So yeah, and then just learn from their success. And for the regulation, especially for debt crowdfunding and equity crowdfunding, so go to check if your countries have some institute to take care of that, so you can make sure you don't you not like face the fraud. Okay, so that is my presentation. So do you guys have some question want to ask? If you guys have some information, or is there anyone have the business, or if anyone do the crowdfunding already, so maybe you can raise your hand and then share your business with, share your experience with me.
Okay, I say thank you very much to Ms. Roy Pailin for your excellent presentation and interesting explanation. I think if you're all participants, if you have any question or you want to sharing about your experience, you can drop it into chat box or you can use raise hand feature. Thank you.
So in the meanwhile, I will upload the PowerPoint in chat box so anyone can download that.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss. Okay, maybe our friend from Philippines or Thailand or in Indonesia want to sharing about the experience, how the crowdfunding works in your country. Maybe we can share in here.
Yeah. So what type of crowdfunding platform that is very famous in Indonesia? Do you guys know?
Okay, if Indonesia, we have kitabisa.com, that a platform for donation.
Oh, okay.
And also there is Bibit, that's like if Indonesian citizen want to invest. Okay, maybe I want to ask something, ma'am.
Yeah.
Last time in your presentation, there is this advantage of crowdfunding. Number one is competition. Sometimes online shop or business owner, they make their own review like that. They make how many account to review in their own shop like that. How are your opinion about that, ma'am?
Oh, sorry, can you say that again? Sorry.
I think in this case, there is some business owner, they make some strategy to give their review in their own shop like that in crowdfunding.
Oh, so you mean like some business people who they raise fund in the crowdfunding platform, right?
Yeah. How is your opinion about it? I think that's a lie or that's not honest, right? But maybe that's become strategy marketing, and I don't know how your opinion about it.
Yeah, I think that is another way to do that. Like even you have a very big business or the last business, but if you want to maybe do some marketing campaigns, so you can go to the crowdfunding platform as well. Like the example I show you that lady, so she has just the land and then she cannot access the fund from the bank. So she go to that crowdfunding platform. So I think that is very success because she can promote her business as well as raise the fund as well, and she know very well about the information asymmetry. So she give all the informations to people. So and then upload everything all the time. So make her project traceable. Yeah, I think that is an important things. In Thailand, because now SME still can access the bank because we have like SME bank to help SME to get the funding support. So we don't use a lot of crowdfunding platform for raising the money, but the crowdfunding platform that used in Thailand most is about the donation crowdfunding, because Thai people is always a little bit like, normally we are kind. So when we see something like the sick dog or the street cat which had no food, many people feel very sorry for that. So yeah, this type of things is happen all the time. I can say that is before there is a one project called the how to say that, the superstar. They just run like around Thailand to raise the fund to help some poor people. So that is so like amazing because so many people support him, even just small amount of money. But because Thai people is, we always feel this person is so poor, or yeah, we feel sad about something which yeah, so we donate that money to him a lot. So it's very big news in Thailand because that is the biggest crowdfunding donation model recently that we heard. Yeah, and created by the superstar, which is trustable. Yeah, and another one is like one star as well after that Running Man. So that is a 1 star, 1, 2, like he swim from one side of the ocean to another side of the ocean for raising the fund. So he can raise the fund for, I think he raised the fund for helping people who suffer from the flood, but not that much like one who run around Thailand. Yes. So mainly it's donation crowdfunding and reward crowdfunding that is happen a lot in Thailand. Yeah. Not like it's a 10 days or 20 days that people students have to come to learn every day. So it's quite boring. So in Thailand, let me share the websites about the place that I will, how to say that, search for the crowdfunding platform which is trustable and then which is already approved by the government. So during that time, if anyone want to share something, you can share with me. Otherwise, I can share some like the website that I normally go to check if I want to check if this crowdfunding platform is trustable or not.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
I still cannot find where, but normally there is a one website that I can go to check if we can check, like just only check the crowdfunding platform. We cannot check if the project is real or not. So the project is real or not real, is a fake or not fake. So it depends on the information that the creator of the project or the creator of the business give to the people. So yeah, that one is very difficult to notice. but I will go with the one which already like can raise the fund. If I want to, okay, this year, if this month I want to donate some money, so normally I will go to the one which already like people is visible, and then people already donate some money. Yeah. Or is anyone have question? Or you can ask about KKBS. I'm Assistant Dean of International Affairs, so I can answer some questions to you as well. If it's not relating to crowdfunding, and if you want to know something about KKBS, Khon Business School, you can ask as well. So, okay, there is some question here. One of the most important things in crowdfunding is transparency. Every single cent is being accounted for. How do we know if our donation share fund is good, in good hand? So I think as a donator, so we can go, if we have some question, we can go to ask them. Like, for example, if before we donate, and if we're not sure about the project, we can go to ask them, like if they open the chat for you to ask, so please ask. And normally every like the success project that they get the fund support from you, so they will update the information, so you can see the money that's already give to the creator, something like that. So yeah, but for donation and reward crowdfunding, especially for donation, is quite difficult. Like you maybe use some fake picture, the one who stay in the hospital, and then use that to upload in your project. And then saying that you want to raise fund to help these people, but actually you want to raise fund for your own purpose, something like that. So very difficult to notice. So for me, I will just look at the information and read all the information. If the story, if I read and then I feel, oh, this story is real, and even I can visit that people in the hospital, or if they share something about the feedback from others, donator, you can, is a trustable. Yeah, I think. But yeah, it's quite some difficult. Yeah, thank you so much for your questions. Yeah, but sometimes it's not easy to distinguish. Yeah, I'm really happy with Indonesia students, because in KKBS we have quite some Indonesian students who come to study short course with us, and then every student from nearly every university, they're very they're very active. Yeah, they ask a question, and I heard that they have like the group, like some Facebook group that many Indonesian students they like about study in Thailand. So yeah, thank you so much for that, and thanks again for inviting me. So I will leave my email here. So if anyone have some question about the crowdfunding, or even about the information, KKBS information, you can send the email to me.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much for the email, ma'am. Okay, if everyone want to ask something about Konkan University or about crowdfunding and SMEs, you can contact on email that share on the chat box. Okay, because the time is up, maybe the last you can give us the closing statement, ma'am. Please welcome.
Sorry?
You can give us the closing statement.
Closing step. What does this mean? Sorry. The summary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So for me, because I'm from finance, so the most important things for the crowdfunding is about the information that you share to other people. So you try to give as much as information you have, and then also for the donator or people who want to donate some money in the crowdfunding platform. So you should learn from other people's success, and then you follow that. Yeah, and then also check the regulation and check the platform if it's trustable or not. Yeah, so that is the things that I want to mention today. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, ma'am, for your closing statement. Okay, because the time is up, I would like to read the conclusion at this session. Crowdfunding is a method for obtaining project funding by soliciting contribution from a large group of people, and especially from an online community. And then a small donation from many people can raise a lot of money. By tapping into your online social connection, you can reach a much broader audience in less time than traditional fundraising process. And after that, they are form of crowdfunding. The first, there is donation model, reward model, the third debt model, and then quality model. Here, the disadvantage of crowdfunding, they are the first competition, the second fees, and then the third leaking valuable information. And the last, selecting a crowdfunding service, the Give Forward website offer your suggestion or things to think about if you are considering using an online crowdfunding service. Okay, I say thank you very much for Miss Pailin Kizasiwat for your giving such an informative and interesting presentation, and thank you very much for all the who have already joined us today and who have interactive in the session. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for attending my class. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. Non-academic facilities such as the lecture building, as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, Silent Theater Library, and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting Accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, mood court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects.
Thank you, moderator, and thank you, Ms. Ploy Paylin Kitkachiwat from Konkan Business School. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to the next topic, we will have a break until 1 p.m. Please make sure to be back until 1 p.m. for our next session with Ms. Poppy Febriana from Muhammadiyah University of Sidoarjo.
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan was the founder of the Muhammadiyah Islamic Organization, whose spirit has been enlightening, educating, and advancing people until recently. Buya Hamka is the figure of the nation's intellectual cleric, who inspires us to prepare young generations to excel in the domains of spiritual, intellectual, emotional, and social capability. University of Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka, or widely known as UHAMKA, is located in the center of the metropolitan city of Jakarta and is accessible to various means of the city transformation. Such an easy access has increased the university effectivity in providing quality education for the young generation. UHAMKA promotes the Islamic values and Muhammadiyah in its teaching and learning processes and in many life aspects, preparing its graduates to excel intellectually and spiritually.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dengan lisensi akreditasi A yang kami miliki, lulusan UHAMKA bisa dengan mudah memasuki dunia kerja yang serba kompetitif maupun sukses dalam berwirausaha, karena UHAMKA membekali pribadi setiap lulusan berkarakter, cerdas, kreatif, dan inovatif di era industri 4.0 yang serba digital.
UHAMKA has 10 faculties with modern teaching and learning facilities and infrastructure, one of which is Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. These faculties are supported by professional teaching staff as well as modern classroom.
Alasan saya memilih di UHAMKA adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Laboratory facilities and infrastructure to prepare qualified graduates in health research. One of the leading sectors in the faculty is the research on the halal-tested food ingredients. Such a research sector has been referred by many large companies in determining the halal category of a food product. The Faculty of Medicines is equipped with comprehensive laboratory facilities and always updates the teaching and learning materials with the current development of theories and application. The Faculty of Economics and Business prepares its graduates with sufficient competences in the field of Islamic economy and business. One among the courses presents the Islamic philanthropy. The teaching and learning facilities are supported with library and other teaching and learning resources that focus on the study of economy, accounting, management, and Islamic banking. The Faculty of Engineering runs a teaching and learning system that develops students' intelligence and skills in mastering their preferable field of study, allowing them to contribute directly to technology advancement and to prepare them to participate in the world of work.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektron, dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy provides an intensive education to potential teaching staff and educators. It promotes each graduate to have sufficient skills and attitude, Islamic piety, general and specific competences at national and international level, maintaining UHAMKA's reputation as a reliable and trusted institution of teacher education.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu daftar di UHAMKA.
In preparing professional teachers, teaching and learning process are supported by sufficient infrastructure and the current teaching method. This is to prepare future teachers who can contribute directly to the welfare of the community and to prepare the future of the nation's bright young generation. Faculty of Islamic Studies. The Faculty of Islamic Studies here is to prepare Islamic education teachers and to manage Islamic affiliated organizations. The Faculty of Psychology develops psychological sciences that is integrated with Islamic values to prepare the professional graduates that excel in various psychological professions. The Faculty of Health Sciences prepares qualified health workers through the development of health sciences to improve the welfare and health of the community. The Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, with the primary study program, namely Communication Science, prepares its graduates who excel in various fields of communication science. With the support of professional teachers, teaching and learning facilities, the faculty presents the real professional world to the students.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, a university that facilitates young people to excel in intellectual and spiritual intelligence. It prepares its graduates for global competition and the need of professionals in the industrial era 4.0.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B, Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B, non-academic facilities such as the lecture building, as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, silent theater library, and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting Accredited B, academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, moot court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Digital business accredited. Public administration accredited. Communication Studies accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FPHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
Pizza!
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan was the founder of the Muhammadiyah Islamic Organization, whose spirit has been enlightening, educating, and advancing people until recently. Buya Hamka is a figure of the nation's intellectual cleric, who inspires us to prepare young generations to excel in the domains of spiritual, intellectual, emotional, and social capability. University of Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka, or widely known as UHAMKA, is located in the center of the metropolitan city of Jakarta and is accessible to various means of the city transformation. Such an easy access has increased the university's effectivity in providing quality education for the young generation. UHAMKA promotes the Islamic values and Muhammadiyah in its teaching and learning processes, and in many life aspects, preparing its graduates to excel intellectually and spiritually.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dengan lisensi akreditasi A yang kami miliki, lulusan UHAMKA bisa dengan mudah memasuki dunia kerja yang serba kompetitif maupun sukses dalam berwirausaha, karena UHAMKA membekali pribadi setiap lulusan berkarakter, cerdas, kreatif, dan inovatif di era industri 4.0 yang serba digital.
UHAMKA has 10 faculties with modern teaching and learning facilities and infrastructure, one of which is Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. These faculties are supported by professional teaching staff as well as modern classroom.
Alasan saya memilih UHAMKA adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Laboratory facilities and infrastructure to prepare qualified graduates in health research. One of the leading sectors in the faculty is the research on the halal tested food ingredients. The research sector has been referred by many large companies in determining the halal category of a food product. The Faculty of Medicines is equipped with comprehensive laboratory facilities and always updates the teaching and learning materials with the current development of theories and application. The Faculty of Economics and Business prepares its graduates with sufficient competences in the field of Islamic economy and business. One among the courses presents the Islamic philanthropy. The teaching and learning facilities are supported with library and other teaching and learning resources that focus on the study of economy, accounting, management, and Islamic banking. The Faculty of Engineering runs a teaching and learning system that develops students' intelligence and skills in mastering their preferable field of study, allowing them to contribute directly to technology advancement and to prepare them to participate in the world of work.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektron, dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy provides an intensive education to potential teaching staff and educators. It promotes each graduate to have sufficient skills and attitude, Islamic piety, general and specific competences at national and international level, maintaining UHAMKA's reputation as a reliable and trusted institution of teaching education.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu daftar di UHAMKA.
In preparing professional teachers, the teaching and learning process are supported by sufficient infrastructure and the current teaching method. This is to prepare future teachers who can contribute directly to the welfare of the community and to prepare the future of the nation's bright young generation. Faculty of Islamic Studies. The Faculty of Islamic Studies here is to prepare Islamic education teachers and to manage Islamic affiliated organizations. The Faculty of Psychology develops psychological sciences that is integrated with Islamic values to prepare for professional graduates that excel in various psychological professions. The Faculty of Health Sciences prepares qualified health workers through the development of health sciences to improve the welfare and health of the community. The Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, with the primary study program, namely Communication Science, prepares its graduates who excel in various fields of communication science. With the support of professional teachers, teaching and learning facilities, the faculty presents the real professional world to the students.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di Fisip UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A, sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, a university that facilitates young people to excel in intellectual and spiritual intelligence. It prepares its graduates for global competition and the need of professionals in the industrial era 4.0.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. Non-academic facilities such as the lecture building, as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, silent theater library, and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting Accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, mood court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Lab Accredited B. Digital Business Accredited. Public Administration Accredited Inc. Communication Studies Accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FPHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
Habis bisa.
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan was the founder of the Muhammadiyah Islamic Organization, whose spirit has been enlightening, educating, and advancing people until recently. Buya Hamka is a figure of the nation's intellectual cleric, who inspires us to prepare young generations to excel in the domains of spiritual, intellectual, emotional, and social capability. University of Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka, or widely known as UHAMKA, is located in the center of the metropolitan city of Jakarta and is accessible to various means of the city transformation. Such an easy access has increased the university effectivity in providing quality education for the young generation. UHAMKA promotes the Islamic values and Muhammadiyah in its teaching and learning processes, and in many life aspects, preparing its graduates to excel intellectually and spiritually.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dengan lisensi akreditasi A yang kami miliki, lulusan UHAMKA bisa dengan mudah memasuki dunia kerja yang serba kompetitif maupun sukses dalam berwirausaha, karena UHAMKA membekali pribadi setiap lulusan berkarakter, cerdas, kreatif, dan inovatif di era industri 4.0 yang serba digital.
UHAMKA has 10 faculties with modern teaching and learning facilities and infrastructure, one of which is Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. These faculties are supported by professional teaching staff as well as modern classroom.
Alasan saya memilih di UHAMKA adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Laboratory facilities and infrastructure to prepare qualified graduates in health research. One of the leading sectors in the faculty is the research on the halal-tested food ingredients. Such a research sector has been referred by many large companies in determining the halal category of a food product. The Faculty of Medicine is equipped with comprehensive laboratory facilities and always updates the teaching and learning materials with the current development of theories and application. The Faculty of Economics and Business prepares its graduates with sufficient competences in the field of Islamic economy and business. One among the courses presents the Islamic philanthropy. The teaching and learning facilities are supported with library and other teaching and learning resources that focus on the study of economy, accounting, management, and Islamic planning. The Faculty of Engineering runs a teaching and learning system that develops students' intelligence and skills in mastering their preferable field of study, allowing them to contribute directly to technology advancement and to prepare them to participate in the world of work.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektron dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy provides an intensive education to potential teaching staff and educators. It promotes each graduate to have sufficient skills and attitude, Islamic piety, general and specific competences at national and international level, maintaining UHAMKA's reputation as a reliable and trusted institution of teaching education.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu, daftar di UHAMKA.
In preparing professional teachers, the teaching and learning process are supported by sufficient infrastructure and the current teaching method. This is to prepare future teachers who can contribute directly to the welfare of the community and to prepare the future of the nation's bright young generation. Faculty of Islamic Studies. The Faculty of Islamic Studies here is to prepare Islamic education teachers and to manage Islamic affiliated organizations. The Faculty of Psychology develops psychological sciences that is integrated with Islamic values to prepare for professional graduates that excel in various psychological professions. The Faculty of Health Sciences prepares qualified health workers through the development of health sciences to improve the welfare and health of the community. The Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, with the primary study program, namely Communication Science, prepares its graduates who excel in various fields of communication science. With the support of professional teachers, teaching and learning facilities, the faculty presents the real professional world to the students.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A, sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA bisa dengan mudah memasuki dunia kerja yang serba kompetitif maupun sukses dalam berwirausaha, karena UHAMKA membekali pribadi setiap lulusan
Perubahan pasti terjadi dalam kehidupan. Para ahli sudah memprediksi akan ada perubahan pesat di era industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Jutaan pekerjaan sirna digantikan oleh robot, mesin, dan aplikasi. Jumlah pengangguran semakin meningkat. Sebaliknya, muncul jutaan pekerjaan baru berbasis IT, big data, dan kreativitas. Bidang-bidang seperti kecerdasan buatan, segala hal tentang internet menjadi tren dan menjadi tantangan tersendiri bagi generasi sekarang dan mendatang. Indonesia segera memasuki era bonus demografi. Persentase usia produktif jauh lebih banyak daripada usia non-produktif. Era ini bisa mengantarkan Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju. Yang perlu kita siapkan adalah SDM yang unggul, yang siap bersaing secara global, mempunyai keterampilan menghadapi era baru dengan pondasi agama, akhlak, karakter, moral yang kuat, memiliki kepribadian kebangsaan, dan etos global yang terbuka. Lalu bagaimana cara mencetak generasi yang unggul dengan pondasi agama yang kuat? Ya, dengan kuliah. Ya, kuliah. UMSIDA memberi jawaban itu semua. UMSIDA sangat memahami perannya dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas, berakhlak mulia, dan memiliki kemampuan bersaing di lingkup global dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo memiliki tekad yang kuat menyiapkan SDM berkarakter dengan skill abad 21, yaitu mencetak SDM yang kreatif dan inovatif, mempunyai pemikiran kritis dan mampu berkolaborasi. Kuliah di UMSIDA sangat berisi dan menyenangkan. Apa buktinya? Coba lihat bagaimana mahasiswa UMSIDA ditempa dengan materi-materi kuliah yang berkualitas dan praktikum dengan standar yang tinggi, tetapi tetap dapat dinikmati oleh mahasiswa, sehingga menghasilkan karakter, kreativitas, dan inovasi yang tidak dapat digantikan oleh robot atau aplikasi apapun. Mau belajar bisnis digital? Bisa. Menjadi tenaga pendidik, perancang database, rekayasa manufaktur, rekayasa teknologi berbasis robot, analis pangan, boleh juga mengasah skill broadcasting, bahkan menjadi videografer handal, apalagi juga mempunyai minat bisnis. Sangat bisa. Laboratorium yang dimiliki UMSIDA adalah jantung akademik dan tempat mengasah skill yang sangat ideal. Lab ini menggembleng mahasiswa dengan atmosfer kerja yang sesungguhnya. Tak hanya untuk terampil, tetapi juga bagaimana membangun relasi untuk berkolaborasi. Siapa yang tidak bangga menjadi bagian dari UMSIDA? Alumninya tersebar di berbagai bidang profesi yang keren-keren, seperti di birokrasi pemerintahan, analis kesehatan, perbankan, konten kreator, psikolog, programmer, serta yang sukses menjadi pebisnis. UMSIDA, dari sini pencerahan bersemi.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B, Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B, non-academic facilities such as the lecture building as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, tiny theater library and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, mood court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Law accredited B. Digital business accredited. Public administration accredited in. Communication Studies accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FPHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
Bis,
Bisa!
As well as modern classroom.
Alasan saya memilih di UHAMKA adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Laboratory Facility Economics and Business prepares its graduates with sufficient competences in the field of Islamic economy and business. One among the courses presents the Islamic philanthropy. The teaching and learning facilities are supported with library and other teaching and learning resources that focus on the study of economy, accounting, management, and Islamic banking. The Faculty of Engineering runs a teaching and learning system that develops students' intelligence and skills in mastering their preferable field of study, allowing them to contribute directly to technology advancement and to prepare them to participate in the world of work.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektron dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy provides an intensive education to potential teaching staff and educators. It promotes each graduate to have sufficient skills and attitude, Islamic piety, general and specific competences at national and international level, maintaining UHAMKA's reputation as a reliable and trusted institution of teaching education.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu, daftar di UHAMKA.
In preparing professional teachers, the teaching and learning process are supported by sufficient infrastructure and the current teaching method. This is to prepare future teachers who can contribute directly to the welfare of the community and to prepare the future of the nation's bright young generation. Faculty of Islamic Studies. The Faculty of Islamic Studies here is to prepare Islamic education teachers and to manage Islamic affiliated organizations. The Faculty of Psychology develops psychological sciences that is integrated with Islamic values to prepare for professional graduates that excel in various psychological professions. The Faculty of Health Sciences prepares qualified health workers through the development of health sciences to improve the welfare and health of the community. The Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, with the primary study program, namely Communication Science, prepares its graduates who excel in various fields of communication science. With the support of professional teachers, teaching and learning facilities, the faculty presents the real professional world to the students.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, a university that facilitates young people to excel in intellectual and spiritual intelligence. It prepares its graduates for global competition and the need of professionals in the Industrial Era 4.0.
perubahan pasti terjadi dalam kehidupan. Para ahli sudah memprediksi akan ada perubahan pesat di era industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Jutaan pekerjaan sirna digantikan oleh robot, mesin, dan aplikasi. Jumlah pengangguran semakin meningkat. Sebaliknya, muncul jutaan pekerjaan baru berbasis IT, big data, dan kreativitas. Bidang-bidang seperti kecerdasan buatan, segala hal tentang internet menjadi tren dan menjadi tantangan tersendiri bagi generasi sekarang dan mendatang. Indonesia segera memasuki era bonus demografi. Persentase usia produktif jauh lebih banyak daripada usia non-produktif. Era ini bisa mengantarkan Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju. Yang perlu kita siapkan adalah SDM yang unggul, yang siap bersaing secara global, mempunyai keterampilan menghadapi era baru dengan pondasi agama, akhlak, karakter, moral yang kuat, memiliki kepribadian kebangsaan, dan etos global yang terbuka. Lalu bagaimana cara mencetak generasi yang unggul dengan pondasi agama yang kuat? Ya, dengan kuliah. Ya, kuliah. Umsida memberi jawaban itu semua. Umsida sangat memahami perannya dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas, berakhlak mulia, dan memiliki kemampuan bersaing di lingkup global dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo memiliki tekad yang kuat menyiapkan SDM berkarakter dengan skill abad 21, yaitu mencetak SDM yang kreatif dan inovatif, mempunyai pemikiran kritis dan mampu berkolaborasi. Kuliah di Umsida sangat berisi dan menyenangkan. Apa buktinya? Coba lihat bagaimana mahasiswa Umsida ditempa dengan materi-materi kuliah yang berkualitas dan praktikum dengan standar yang tinggi, tetapi tetap dapat dinikmati oleh mahasiswa, sehingga menghasilkan karakter, kreativitas, dan inovasi yang tidak dapat digantikan oleh robot atau aplikasi apapun. Mau belajar bisnis digital? Bisa. Menjadi tenaga pendidik, perancang database, rekayasa manufaktur, rekayasa teknologi berbasis robot, analis pangan, boleh juga mengasah skill broadcasting, bahkan menjadi videografer handal, apalagi juga mempunyai minat bisnis. Sangat bisa. Laboratorium yang dimiliki Umsida adalah jantung akademik dan tempat mengasah skill yang sangat ideal. Lab ini menggembleng mahasiswa dengan atmosfer kerja yang sesungguhnya. Tak hanya untuk terampil, tetapi juga bagaimana membangun relasi untuk berkolaborasi. Siapa yang tidak bangga menjadi bagian dari Umsida? Alumninya tersebar di berbagai bidang profesi yang keren-keren, seperti di birokrasi pemerintahan, analis kesehatan, perbankan, konten kreator, psikolog, programmer, serta yang sukses menjadi pebisnis. Umsida, dari sini pencerahan bersemi.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. Non-academic facilities such as the lecture building as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, Silent Theater Library and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting Accredited B. Communication Studies accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FPHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
Habis bisa.
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan was the founder of the Muhammadiyah Islamic Organization, whose spirit has been enlightening, educating, and advancing people until recently. Buya Hamka.
Hamka membekali pribadi setiap lulusan berkarakter, cerdas, kreatif, dan inovatif di era industri 4.0 yang serba digital.
Hamka has 10 faculties with modern teaching and learning facilities and infrastructure, one of which is Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. These faculties are supported by professional teaching staff as well as modern classroom.
Alasan saya memilih di UHAMKA adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Laboratory facilities and infrastructure to prepare qualified graduates in health research. One of the leading sectors in the faculty is the research on the halal test of food ingredients. Such a research sector has been referred by many large companies in determining the halal category of a food product. The Faculty of Medicines is equipped with comprehensive laboratory facilities and always updates the teaching and learning materials with the current development of theories and application. The Faculty of Economics and Business prepares its graduates with sufficient competences in the field of Islamic economy and business. One among the courses presents the Islamic philanthropy. The teaching and learning facilities are supported with library and other teaching and learning resources that focus on the study of economy, accounting, management, and Islamic banking. The Faculty of Engineering runs a teaching and learning system that develops students' intelligence and skills in mastering their preferable field of study, allowing them to contribute directly to technology advancement and to prepare them to participate in the world of work.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektron dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy provides an intensive education to potential teaching staff and educators. It promotes each graduate to have sufficient skills and attitude, Islamic piety, general and specific competences at national and international level, maintaining UHAMKA's reputation as a reliable and trusted institution of teaching education.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu, daftar di UHAMKA.
In preparing professional teachers, the teaching and learning process are supported by sufficient infrastructure and the current teaching method. This is to prepare future teachers who can contribute directly to the welfare of the community and to prepare the future of the nation's bright young generation. Faculty of Islamic Studies. The Faculty of Islamic Studies here is to prepare Islamic education teachers and to manage Islamic affiliated organizations. The Faculty of Psychology develops psychological sciences that is integrated with Islamic values to prepare for professional graduates that excel in various psychological professions. The Faculty of Health Sciences prepares qualified health workers through the development of health sciences to improve the welfare and health of the community. The Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, with the primary study program, namely Communication Science, prepares its graduates who excel in various fields of communication science. With the support of professional teachers, teaching and learning facilities, the faculty presents the real professional world to the students.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, a university that facilitates young people to excel in intellectual and spiritual intelligence. It prepares its graduates for global competition and the need of professionals in the Industrial Era 4.0.
Perubahan pasti terjadi dalam kehidupan. Para ahli sudah memprediksi akan ada perubahan pesat di era industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Jutaan pekerjaan sirna digantikan oleh robot, mesin, dan aplikasi. Jumlah pengangguran semakin meningkat. Sebaliknya, muncul jutaan pekerjaan baru berbasis IT, big data, dan kreativitas. Bidang-bidang seperti kecerdasan buatan, segala hal tentang internet menjadi tren dan menjadi tantangan tersendiri bagi generasi sekarang dan mendatang. Indonesia segera memasuki era bonus demografi. Persentase usia produktif jauh lebih banyak daripada usia non-produktif. Era ini bisa mengantarkan Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju. Yang perlu kita siapkan adalah SDM yang unggul, yang siap bersaing secara global, mempunyai keterampilan menghadapi era baru dengan pondasi agama, akhlak, karakter, moral yang kuat, memiliki kepribadian kebangsaan dan etos global yang terbuka. Lalu bagaimana cara mencetak generasi yang unggul dengan pondasi agama yang kuat? Ya, dengan kuliah. Ya, kuliah. UMSIDA memberi jawaban itu semua. UMSIDA sangat memahami perannya dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas, berakhlak mulia, dan memiliki kemampuan bersaing di lingkup global dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo memiliki tekad yang kuat menyiapkan SDM berkarakter dengan skill abad 21, yaitu mencetak SDM yang kreatif dan inovatif, mempunyai pemikiran kritis dan mampu berkolaborasi. Kuliah di UMSIDA sangat berisi dan menyenangkan. Apa buktinya? Coba lihat bagaimana mahasiswa UMSIDA ditempa dengan materi-materi kuliah yang berkualitas dan praktikum dengan standar yang tinggi, tetapi tetap dapat dinikmati oleh mahasiswa, sehingga menghasilkan karakter, kreativitas, dan inovasi yang tidak dapat digantikan oleh robot atau aplikasi apapun. Mau belajar bisnis digital? Bisa. Menjadi tenaga pendidik, perancang database, rekayasa manufaktur, rekayasa teknologi berbasis robot, analis pangan, boleh juga mengasah skill broadcasting, bahkan menjadi videografer handal, apalagi juga mempunyai minat bisnis. Sangat bisa. Laboratorium yang dimiliki UMSIDA adalah jantung akademik dan tempat mengasah skill yang sangat ideal. Lab ini menggembleng mahasiswa dengan atmosfer kerja yang sesungguhnya. Tak hanya untuk terampil, tetapi juga bagaimana membangun relasi untuk berkolaborasi. Siapa yang tidak bangga menjadi bagian dari UMSIDA? Alumninya tersebar di berbagai bidang profesi yang keren-keren, seperti di birokrasi pemerintahan, analis kesehatan, perbankan, konten kreator, psikolog, programmer, serta yang sukses menjadi pebisnis. UMSIDA, dari sini pencerahan bersemi.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. Non-academic facilities such as the lecture building, as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, silent theater library, and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting Accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, mood court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Law Accredited B. Business Accredited. Public Administration Accredited Inc. Communication Studies Accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FBHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
Habis bisa.
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan was the founder of the Muhammadiyah Islamic Organization, whose spirit has been enlightening, educating, and advancing people until recently. Buya Hamka is a figure of the nation's intellectual cleric, who inspires us to prepare young generations to excel in the domains of spiritual, intellectual, emotional, and social capability. University of Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka, or widely known as UHAMKA, is located in the center of the metropolitan city of Jakarta and is accessible to various means of the city transformation. Such an easy access has increased the university effectivity in providing quality education for the young generation. UHAMKA promotes the Islamic values and Muhammadiyah in its teaching and learning processes, and in many life aspects, preparing its graduates to excel intellectually and spiritually.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dengan lisensi akreditasi A yang kami miliki, lulusan UHAMKA bisa dengan mudah memasuki dunia kerja yang serba kompetitif maupun sukses dalam berwirausaha, karena UHAMKA membekali pribadi setiap lulusan berkarakter, cerdas, kreatif, dan inovatif, di era industri 4.0 yang serba digital.
UHAMKA has 10 faculties with modern teaching and learning facilities and infrastructure, one of which is Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. These faculties are supported by professional teaching staff as well as modern classroom.
Alasan saya memilih di UHAMKA adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Laboratory facilities and infrastructure to prepare qualified graduates in health research. One of the leading sectors in the faculty is the research on the halal test of food ingredients. Such a research sector has been referred by many large companies in determining the halal category of a food product. The Faculty of Medicines is equipped with comprehensive laboratory facilities and always updates the teaching and learning materials with the current development of theories and application. The Faculty of Economics and Business prepares its graduates with sufficient competences in the field of Islamic economy and business. One among the courses presents the Islamic philanthropy. The teaching and learning facilities are supported with library and other teaching and learning resources that focus on the study of economy, accounting, management, and Islamic banking. The Faculty of Engineering runs a teaching and learning system that develops students' intelligence and skills in mastering their preferable field of study, allowing them to contribute directly to technology advancement and to prepare them to participate in the world of work.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektron dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy provides an intensive education to potential teaching staff and educators. It promotes each graduate to have sufficient skills and attitude, Islamic piety, general and specific competences at national and international level, maintaining UHAMKA's reputation as a reliable and trusted institution of teaching education.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu, daftar di UHAMKA.
In preparing professional teachers, the teaching and learning process are supported by sufficient infrastructure and the current teaching method. This is to prepare future teachers who can contribute directly to the welfare of the community and to prepare the future of the nation's bright young generation. Faculty of Islamic Studies. The Faculty of Islamic Studies here is to prepare Islamic education teachers and to manage Islamic affiliated organizations. The Faculty of Psychology develops psychological sciences that is integrated with Islamic values to prepare for professional graduates that excel in various psychological professions. The Faculty of Health Sciences prepares qualified health workers through the development of health sciences to improve the welfare and health of the community. The Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, with the primary study program, namely Communication Science, prepares its graduates who excel in various fields of communication science. With the support of professional teachers, teaching and learning facilities, the faculty presents the real professional world to the students.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, a university that facilitates young people to excel in intellectual and spiritual intelligence. It prepares its graduates for global competition and the need of professionals in the Industrial Era 4.0.
Perubahan pasti terjadi dalam kehidupan. Para ahli sudah memprediksi akan ada perubahan pesat di era industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Jutaan pekerjaan sirna digantikan oleh robot, mesin, dan aplikasi. Jumlah pengangguran semakin meningkat. Sebaliknya, muncul jutaan pekerjaan baru berbasis IT, big data, dan kreativitas. Bidang-bidang seperti kecerdasan buatan, segala hal tentang internet menjadi tren dan menjadi tantangan tersendiri bagi generasi sekarang dan mendatang. Indonesia segera memasuki era bonus demografi. Persentase usia produktif jauh lebih banyak daripada usia non-produktif. Era ini bisa mengantarkan Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju. Yang perlu kita siapkan adalah SDM yang unggul, yang siap bersaing secara global, mempunyai keterampilan menghadapi era baru dengan pondasi agama, akhlak, karakter, moral yang kuat, memiliki kepribadian kebangsaan, dan etos global yang terbuka. Lalu bagaimana cara mencetak generasi yang unggul dengan pondasi agama yang kuat? Ya, dengan kuliah. Ya, kuliah. UMSIDA memberi jawaban itu semua. UMSIDA sangat memahami perannya dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas, berakhlak mulia, dan memiliki kemampuan bersaing di lingkup global dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo memiliki tekad yang kuat menyiapkan SDM berkarakter dengan skill abad 21, yaitu mencetak SDM yang kreatif dan inovatif, mempunyai pemikiran kritis dan mampu berkolaborasi. Kuliah di UMSIDA sangat berisi dan menyenangkan. Apa buktinya? Coba lihat bagaimana mahasiswa UMSIDA ditempa dengan materi-materi kuliah yang berkualitas dan praktikum dengan standar yang tinggi, tetapi tetap dapat dinikmati oleh mahasiswa, sehingga menghasilkan karakter, kreativitas dan inovasi yang tidak dapat digantikan oleh robot atau aplikasi apapun. Mau belajar bisnis digital? Bisa. Menjadi tenaga pendidik, perancang database, rekayasa manufaktur, rekayasa teknologi berbasis robot, analis pangan, boleh juga mengasah skill broadcasting, bahkan menjadi videografer handal, apalagi juga mempunyai minat bisnis. Sangat bisa. Laboratorium yang dimiliki UMSIDA adalah jantung akademik dan tempat mengasah skill yang sangat ideal. Lab ini menggembleng mahasiswa dengan atmosfer kerja yang sesungguhnya. Tak hanya untuk terampil, tetapi juga bagaimana membangun relasi untuk berkolaborasi. Siapa yang tidak bangga menjadi bagian dari UMSIDA? Alumninya tersebar di berbagai bidang profesi yang keren-keren, seperti di birokrasi pemerintahan, analis kesehatan, perbankan, konten kreator, psikolog, programmer, serta yang sukses menjadi pebisnis. UMSIDA, dari sini pencerahan bersemi.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. Non-academic facilities such as the lecture building, as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, Silent Theater Library, and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting Accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, mood court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Law Accredited B. Digital Business Accredited. Public Administration Accredited B. Communication Studies accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FPHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
Habis bisa.
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan was the founder of the Muhammadiyah Islamic Organization, whose spirit has been enlightening, educating, and advancing people until recently. Buya Hamka is a figure of the nation's intellectual cleric, who inspires us to prepare young generations to excel in the domains of spiritual, intellectual, emotional, and social capability. University of Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka, or widely known as UHAMKA, is located in the center of the metropolitan city of Jakarta and is accessible to various means of the city transformation. Such an easy access has increased the university effectivity in providing quality education for the young generation. UHAMKA promotes the Islamic values and Muhammadiyah in its teaching and learning processes, and in many life aspects, preparing its graduates to excel intellectually and spiritually.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dengan lisensi akreditasi A yang kami miliki, lulusan UHAMKA bisa dengan mudah memasuki dunia kerja yang serba kompetitif maupun sukses dalam berwirausaha, karena UHAMKA membekali pribadi setiap lulusan berkarakter, cerdas, kreatif, dan inovatif di era industri 4.0 yang serba digital.
UHAMKA has 10 faculties with modern teaching and learning facilities and infrastructure, one of which is Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. These faculties are supported by professional teaching staff as well as modern classroom.
Alasan saya memilih di UHAMKA adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Laboratory facilities and infrastructure to prepare qualified graduates in health research. One of the leading sectors in the faculty is the research on the halal test of food ingredients, Such a research sector has been referred by many large companies in determining the halal category of a food product. The Faculty of Medicines is equipped with comprehensive laboratory facilities and always updates the teaching and learning materials with the current development of theories and application. The Faculty of Economics and Business prepares its graduates with sufficient competences in the field of Islamic economy and business. One among the courses presents the Islamic philanthropy. The teaching and learning facilities are supported with library and other teaching and learning resources that focus on the study of economy, accounting, management, and Islamic banking. The Faculty of Engineering runs a teaching and learning system that develops students' intelligence and skills in mastering their preferable field of study, allowing them to contribute directly to technology advancement and to prepare them to participate in the world of work.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektron dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Pedagogy provides an intensive education to potential teaching staff and educators. It promotes each graduate to have sufficient skills and attitude, Islamic piety, general and specific competences at national and international level, maintaining UHAMKA's reputation as a reliable and trusted institution of teacher education.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu, daftar di UHAMKA.
In preparing professional teachers, the teaching and learning process are supported by sufficient infrastructure and the current teaching method. This is to prepare future teachers who can contribute directly to the welfare of the community and to prepare the future of the nation's bright young generation. Faculty of Islamic Studies. The Faculty of Islamic Studies here is to prepare Islamic education teachers and to manage Islamic affiliated organizations. The Faculty of Psychology develops psychological sciences that is integrated with Islamic values to prepare for professional graduates that excel in various psychological professions. The Faculty of Health Sciences prepares qualified health workers through the development of health sciences to improve the welfare and health of the community. The Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, with the primary study program, namely Communication Science, prepares its graduates who excel in various fields of communication science. With the support of professional teachers, teaching and learning facilities, the faculty presents the real professional world to the students.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
UHAMKA Graduate School. UHAMKA Graduate School addresses the challenges of students and practitioners who are willing to pursue higher levels of education, as well as to improve their profession and work competence.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, a university that facilitates young people to excel in intellectual and spiritual intelligence. It prepares its graduates for global competition and the need of professionals in the Industrial Era 4.0.
perubahan pasti terjadi dalam kehidupan. Para ahli sudah memprediksi akan ada perubahan pesat di era industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Jutaan pekerjaan sirna digantikan oleh robot, mesin, dan aplikasi. Jumlah pengangguran semakin meningkat. Sebaliknya, muncul jutaan pekerjaan baru berbasis IT, big data, dan kreativitas. Bidang-bidang seperti kecerdasan buatan, segala hal tentang internet menjadi tren dan menjadi tantangan tersendiri bagi generasi sekarang dan mendatang. Indonesia segera memasuki era bonus demografi. Persentase usia produktif jauh lebih banyak daripada usia non-produktif. Era ini bisa mengantarkan Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju. Yang perlu kita siapkan adalah SDM yang unggul, yang siap bersaing secara global, mempunyai keterampilan menghadapi era baru dengan pondasi agama, akhlak, karakter, moral yang kuat, memiliki kepribadian kebangsaan dan etos global yang terbuka. Lalu bagaimana cara mencetak generasi yang unggul dengan pondasi agama yang kuat? Ya, dengan kuliah. Ya, kuliah. UMSIDA memberi jawaban itu semua. UMSIDA sangat memahami perannya dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas, berakhlak mulia, dan memiliki kemampuan bersaing di lingkup global dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo memiliki tekad yang kuat menyiapkan SDM berkarakter dengan skill abad 21, yaitu mencetak SDM yang kreatif dan inovatif, mempunyai pemikiran kritis dan mampu berkolaborasi. Kuliah di UMSIDA sangat berisi dan menyenangkan. Apa buktinya? Coba lihat bagaimana mahasiswa UMSIDA ditempa dengan materi-materi kuliah yang berkualitas dan praktikum dengan standar yang tinggi, tetapi tetap dapat dinikmati oleh mahasiswa, sehingga menghasilkan karakter, kreativitas, dan inovasi yang tidak dapat digantikan oleh robot atau aplikasi apapun. Mau belajar bisnis digital? Bisa. Menjadi tenaga pendidik, perancang database, rekayasa manufaktur, rekayasa teknologi berbasis robot, analis pangan, boleh juga mengasah skill broadcasting, bahkan menjadi videografer handal, apalagi juga mempunyai minat bisnis. Sangat bisa. Laboratorium yang dimiliki UMSIDA adalah jantung akademik dan tempat mengasah skill yang sangat ideal. Lab ini menggembleng mahasiswa dengan atmosfer kerja yang sesungguhnya. Tak hanya untuk terampil, tetapi juga bagaimana membangun relasi untuk berkolaborasi. Siapa yang tidak bangga menjadi bagian dari UMSIDA? Alumninya tersebar di berbagai bidang profesi yang keren-keren, seperti di birokrasi pemerintahan, analis kesehatan, perbankan, konten kreator, psikolog, programmer, serta yang sukses menjadi pebisnis. UMSIDA, dari sini pencerahan bersemi.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. Non-academic facilities such as the lecture building, as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, tiny theater library, and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Accounting Accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, moot court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Law, accredited wing. Digital business, accredited. Public administration, accredited in. Communication Studies, accredited A. According to the vision of the Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences, excellent and innovative in science and technology development based on Islamic values for community welfare. This is in line with the FPHIS objectives, which are to create a democratic, transparent, and accountable higher education governance in the context of implementing the three Dharma of higher education. Welcome to the Campus of Enlightenment, Faculty of Business, Law, and Social Sciences.
FBIS bisa!
Perubahan pasti terjadi dalam kehidupan. Para ahli sudah memprediksi akan ada perubahan pesat di era industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Jutaan pekerjaan sirna digantikan oleh robot, mesin, dan aplikasi. Jumlah pengangguran semakin meningkat. Sebaliknya, muncul jutaan pekerjaan baru berbasis IT, big data, dan kreativitas. Bidang-bidang seperti kecerdasan buatan, segala hal tentang internet menjadi tren dan menjadi tantangan tersendiri bagi generasi sekarang dan mendatang. Indonesia segera memasuki era bonus demografi. Persentase usia produktif jauh lebih banyak daripada usia non-produktif. Era ini bisa mengantarkan Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju. Yang perlu kita siapkan adalah SDM yang unggul, yang siap bersaing secara global, mempunyai keterampilan menghadapi era baru dengan pondasi agama, akhlak, karakter, moral yang kuat, memiliki kepribadian kebangsaan dan etos global yang terbuka. Lalu bagaimana cara mencetak generasi yang unggul dengan pondasi agama yang kuat? Ya, dengan kuliah. Ya, kuliah. UMSIDA memberi jawaban itu semua. UMSIDA sangat memahami perannya dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas, berakhlak mulia, dan memiliki kemampuan bersaing di lingkup global dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo memiliki tekad yang kuat menyiapkan SDM berkarakter dengan skill abad 21, yaitu mencetak SDM yang kreatif dan inovatif, mempunyai pemikiran kritis dan mampu berkolaborasi. Kuliah di UMSIDA sangat berisi dan menyenangkan. Apa buktinya? Coba lihat bagaimana mahasiswa UMSIDA ditempa dengan materi-materi kuliah yang berkualitas dan praktikum dengan standar yang tinggi, tetapi tetap dapat dinikmati oleh mahasiswa, sehingga menghasilkan karakter, kreativitas, dan inovasi yang tidak dapat digantikan oleh robot atau aplikasi apapun. Mau belajar bisnis digital? Bisa. Menjadi tenaga pendidik, perancang database, rekayasa manufaktur, rekayasa teknologi berbasis robot, analis pangan, boleh juga mengasah skill broadcasting, bahkan menjadi videografer handal, apalagi juga mempunyai minat bisnis. Sangat bisa. Laboratorium yang dimiliki UMSIDA adalah jantung akademik dan tempat mengasah skill yang sangat ideal. Lab ini menggembleng mahasiswa dengan atmosfer kerja yang sesungguhnya. Tak hanya untuk terampil, tetapi juga bagaimana membangun relasi untuk berkolaborasi. Siapa yang tidak bangga menjadi bagian dari UMSIDA? Alumninya tersebar di berbagai bidang profesi yang keren-keren, seperti di birokrasi pemerintahan, analis kesehatan, perbankan, konten kreator, psikolog, programmer, serta yang sukses menjadi pebisnis. UMSIDA, dari sini pencerahan bersemi.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to continue our session. Please prepare yourself and open your camera. And we will start again. The third topic of today is social media and the rise of male beauty influencer in Indonesia. This topic will be delivered by Miss Poppy Febriana from Muhammadiyah University of Sidoarjo, and will be moderated by Marwa Ulfa. Marwa Ulfa, the time is yours.
Welcome back. Good afternoon, everyone. We're going to continue our session. It is such an honor for us because in the study forum, we will be listening to discussion with the third extraordinary speakers. Will be delivered by Miss Poppy Febriana from University Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo, who has already joined us today. Thank you and welcome to International Virtual Short Course New Media and Digital Culture in Southeast Asia. It's a great honor that you can share your expertise with us today. Okay, dear all participants, let us use our valuable time to listen to the presentation and discuss with Ms. Poppy Febriana from University Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo about the topic social media and the rise of male beauty influencer in Indonesia for 60 minutes. Please welcome Ms. Poppy Febriana. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ulfa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you all? But first of all, I want to ask, do you hear my voice clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you. And if you guys don't mind, would you open your cam so I can see all the beauty faces behind it? Because today we will discuss about beauty. Okay. Thank you, Ilham. Thank you, Brandy. Is there any of you who watch Uncle Roger channel at YouTube? No, okay. Uncle Roger is actually a character that made by Nigel. He's a comedian from Malaysia. So I will make a quote from what Uncle Roger usually said. Yeah, his character is like a chef who more like a criticism chef. So he criticized those who did not cook with MSG. So for me, having online class with closed cam is like having fried rice without MSG. It feels like so plain, like soulless. That's why I'm asking you guys to open your cam if you don't mind, so I can see, then we can have a good interaction. Okay. For today, as you see in the screen, our topic today will discuss about the rise of male beauty influencer and also social media as the medium for them. And before I dig deeper into our discussion, Yeah, Chris Daniel said that Bregman is makeup guru. Is it quite famous among you guys? Filipino? Oh, he's half American. I just know that. I thought he is fully Filipino.
Yes, he's a Filipino American.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. But he born and grew in Filipino.
Yes, ma'am.
I see. Okay.
He's
thank
also
you.
a good influencer. Now,
I see.
the latest development about him is endorsing Lenny
Oh.
Robredo on the presidential seat in the election. The
Oh,
Philippines.
really? Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah. Is it quite famous among the young generation in Filipino?
Yes, he has YouTube also.
Okay, yeah, yeah, I know that he has YouTube also. Many Indonesian also adore this Bretman Rock by seeing his skill, yeah. Okay, thank you. Next. So this is a bit about the Bretman Rock social media. Next. Yeah, this is his social media. Quite many followers he have, yeah, 18.3 million. And as you see, he put his name there as also as a movie character. It's a quite interesting persona. And then the next one, I also want to ask you guys. Next. Is there anyone who familiar with this face? Who is this? Anyone?
Star.
Star, yeah. Star, Patrick Star. What you can tell about Patrick Star? Is there anyone who follow Patrick Star? Yeah, correct. Daniel, it's Patrick Star. Do you follow Patrick Star, Daniel? If we compare, oh yeah, we follow him or her on YouTube. Oh, I see. Can you tell a bit about Patrick Star, Daniel?
Hello, ma'am. Am I
Yes.
on?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, please.
So just like Bretman
Mhm.
is also a Filipino American YouTuber, and I think one of her advocacy is that she wants uh, to promote confidence among her followers,
I see.
regardless if you are an obese or you're a slim person. What matters for her is that you can slay and bring your confidence up to other people.
Yes, correct. He have many campaign about body positivity also, if I'm not wrong. Okay, thank you, Daniel. If we compare between Patrick Star and Bretman Rock, which one is more famous among the two? Glenda, he's a makeup artist, digital influencer, and entrepreneur. Yes, correct. In your opinion, Glenda, which one is more famous? Is it Patrick Star or Bretman? Which one? Which one more famous? Or both have the same fame? Oh, Bretman is more famous. Yeah, I see. Okay, okay. Thank you, Glenda. And if we see, this is the picture of Patrick Star. He's also Filipinos, and his subscriber on YouTube is around 4.4 million. I think it's a huge subscriber. No wonder, like if a big brand like MAC Cosmetic collabs with this guy, with Patrick. As you see, if in Indonesia, MAC Cosmetic is considered as a high-end makeup. You only can find it in store like Sephora. And if I check, let's say as comparison between MAC and Wet n Wild, let's say, in Sephora online, if you choose one of the most famous MAC product is MAC Studio Fix Powder. Maybe some of you guys here also wearing MAC Fix Powder, yeah. It costs in Indonesian rupiah is around 590,000. It's quite a lot because here you can buy McDonald's burger only with 24,000 rupiah. So if we compare it, one MAC Studio Fix Powder can make you full in a week with 24 cheeseburger from McDonald's, only one. And Wet n Wild pressed powder is around 160,000 rupiah. Yeah, 60,000 rupiah. So the price is about a quarter from the MAC Studio Fix powder. It's quite expensive here. Even in my opinion, it's for me also, it's quite expensive. I do have one Studio Fix powder and I only use it in a certain occasion. If you see, for those who love to see beauty influencer video, when they try to wear the powder, usually they will use some kind of brush, then they will tap like that, yeah. But if I'm using my Fix powder, I never do that tap thing. I just strictly put it in my face, just make sure that every dust is stick in my face because it's quite expensive. Okay, next one. Slide. Maybe those who from Indonesia know this guy. Who is that? Don't spill the next slide, please. Back again. Yeah. Anyone? Yeah, it's already spilled. This is Andreas Lukita, but maybe I want to ask either one of you guys follow his account or maybe subscribe his YouTube channel. Anyone? Maybe Ulfa, do you know Andres Lukita? Hello? Anyone know Andres Lukita? This is from Indonesia, maybe. Know this one? Okay, next slide. Next slide. Yeah, okay, maybe not many of the participants here is a beauty enthusiast, yeah, because it's quite a niche product. So Andres Lukita is in Indonesia like Patrick Star and Bretman Rock. Yeah. He's a brand ambassador for Silky Girl makeup brand. Actually, Silky Girl is not from Indonesia, but from Malaysia. I ever read one article about this Andreas Lukita, or in his account use name Alpha Makeup. Yeah, some of his friends also call him Papita. The reason why he chosen as ambassador, by Silky Girl is due to his makeup shaming experience. I think it's something that the Silky Girl later thinks that this is quite inspiring young generation as their target market, same as like what Patrick started do by campaigning a body positivity, because maybe he's not in a body ideal that our society used to say it as a model. Model usually have a slim body or something like that, but Patrick can gain his fame with his his body, something like that. Yeah. So maybe if we want to know a little bit about Andres Lukita, I will play one video. Sarah, can you please play video number 1? Video number 1, please.
Kali hari ini bakal gue coba semuanya. Oke, kita ngopi dulu say biar kuat. Ini yang lihatnya jadi omongan, aku share nomor 1. Coverage medium to full, finishnya saat ini tapi kulit mampus. Aplikatornya poin ini jadi gampang banget buat ngisi sela-sela muka, dan hasilnya bener-bener kayak improve skin. Bedaknya kita lihat sepolos apa. Seperti biasa aku cuma set di bagian tengah muka aku, dan ini nggak perlu sampai before after aja, udah kelihatan begitu di apply bener-bener flawless banget. Cantik, thank you. For the blush, aku kira bakal kayak dempul dan susah ngeblendnya, ternyata tinggal tap-tap doang sudah jadi. Keren juga formulanya. Dan ternyata setelah gue coba, setting spray itu ngasih efek melt makeup banget jadi kayak kulit. Tapi kalau kalian prefer airbrush look, kalian tinggal layer lagi pakai bedak. Kalau intinya udah pernah gue bahas di TikTok dan udah viral juga, emang bagus banget dan harganya cuma 20 ribuan seingat gue. Catat shade nomor 5, lip lokal yang brown undertone. And here's the finished look. You're welcome. Ini bakal gue
Okay.
Hari ini bakal gue coba semuanya. Okay,
thank you.
Biar kuat.
I think that's enough for the video of Andres Lukita. That's how Andre, when doing makeup review from one of, I think Hanasui is a Chinese makeup. Yeah, this short video is seen by more than 2,000 viewers, yeah, quite famous. And then the next one, I'm also not sure that any of you know this. I will start to introduce. His name is Jargasam. He's also a beauty influencer that came from West Java. So if Andres Lukita, he came from Jakarta, yeah. Same with Uhamka. Well, Jargasam is from Bandung. It's a city in West Java. And next. He's also a brand ambassador for one local product here named Elsa Skin. Yeah. It's quite famous among the youngers, yeah. And this is one of his video why he's chosen as the ambassador of Elsa Skin. Okay, please play the video.
Anjar, I'm beauty enthusiast. Dari aku remaja pun udah ngerasa that I'm not fit into the standard of men in the society that I live gitu. Banyak banget yang ngomong, lu cowok bukan sih, they force me to be more masculine than I am. Tapi ironisnya ketika aku dewasa, aku ketemu juga sama orang-orang yang aku kira awalnya menerima aku apa adanya, tapi I feel like they force me to be more feminine than I am. So for me being non-binary is like a freedom to be who I am and just to be my version of me, not someone else's version of me. finding yourself and your identity itu is a lifetime journey that has no deadline. So take your time dan jangan biarin orang lain merusak proses itu. Just because I'm non-binary, that doesn't mean aku orang yang benar-benar berbeda dari aku yang dulu. Aku masih orang yang sama, cuma mungkin sekarang aku lebih memahami diri aku sendiri. I really love the product. I love the concept. Brown people really speak realness for me. I'm Jar.
Okay, thank you, Saru. So that's Jargasam, yeah. I'm sure it's not his real name, but his follower know him as a Jargasam, and he call his follower as pro people because usually he gives them a tutorial for making a good eyebrow, yeah. And that's the story about Jargasam, also quite familiar with what happened with Andreas Lukita, where they also having some kind of makeup shaming, yeah. When he's in his younger years, when he looks a bit feminine than his friend, then all the people around him start to say that, oh, you are not masculine enough, then you should behave more like a man, something like that, yeah. And then he's grow up and he's finding his identity like this by wearing makeup, lipstick, something that usually wear by women, but he have his own style. If you see, Jargasam is his makeup is quite different with Andreas Lukita, who's, I think, in my opinion, is more feminine, while the Jargasam more have a strict point, yeah. But when he's doing his style like that, people start saying like, you are not feminine enough, like that, yeah. So that's what happened in his life. And those people now in Indonesia are known as a male beauty influencer, and we are going to dig more deeper about this. Okay, next slide. When we think about a male beauty influencer, I need to give a little bit background about what happened in Indonesia. Maybe in other country, like as I know, like in Thailand or maybe in Korea, men wearing makeup is something usual. Even many brands have a special line product for men. Like in Korean product, you maybe know, but Etude it has a line product for men, from mascara, concealer, and everything, powder and everything. But to discuss this topic and bring it in Indonesian with its variety in religion, social and cultural background, actually raising many interesting discussion. As you know, in Indonesia, the people here, about 86% is a Muslim. And then 10% of them are Christian, either it's Catholic or Protestant. 1% are Hindu, and the other 1% is Buddhism and other beliefs like Konghucu and so on. And so if we see this phenomena from the majority point of view in Indonesia, then actually men in makeup is something that considered taboo, something that is not usual. But if we're going flashback in many centuries ago, in a global perspective, actually men wearing makeup is not completely taboo. If we're stretching from 4,000 before century to 18th century, actually men traditionally use makeup in myriad ways. So that's the background in Indonesia. Maybe I can hear your opinion about what happened in Philippines. How is it men and makeup in Philippines? Is it like what in Korea or Thailand, or is it like in Indonesia? Maybe anyone can share their opinion. If before I see Daniela Chin. Daniela, do you mind to share a little bit about men and makeup in Philippines? Is it quite familiar for the Philippine people, especially men wearing makeup? Yeah, anyone? How is it there? Are you guys still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you please, because I never visit Philippines, so I don't have any depiction about how the society there. So maybe you can tell a little bit about how actually, if we are talking about makeup and related with men, is it something usual for men in Philippines wear makeup? Yes. Yes, then can you tell a little bit? Anyone? Okay. Okay, it's okay. I will continue then. Actually, I really hope that we can have discussion because talking about this kind of thing is very, very related with how the culture in our country. Yeah, maybe what happened in Indonesia is quite different what would happen in other country. Okay, I will continue my presentation. So the last point, I'm talking about how men traditionally use makeup in myriad ways during the 40,000 before century to 80,000. Yeah. Next slide. Okay, this is, we're going to ancient Rome. Yeah. In ancient Rome, as you see that in the picture, a man look his cheek a little bit blushing with red blush. Yeah. Actually, at that time, also men were known applying red pigment to their cheek, and they are used to lighten their skin with some kind of powder, and even they also paint their nails using a stomach tuning elixir of pig fat and blood. And thanks God, today we have Inglot there, so no more pig fat and blood on nails. In Rome, and also usually they paint their head to camouflage, especially if they have bald in their head. Yeah, although I'm not sure how well that could be, how well that would hide all the bald. Okay, next. We move to the age of Elizabethan, yeah, in England. If you guys often watch English movie dates back in year before 1800 something, yeah, around 1600, especially a movie with Queen Elizabeth still ruling, then you will see it's quite popular to see men with very fair face, yeah, almost like a ghost, yeah, because they're wearing some kind of white powder all over their skin, yeah. And why is it like that? Although not everyone in England doing it, mostly they are considered noblemen. They will use that kind of makeup. And sometimes to gain that white powdery like ghost skin, they also using some kind of powder that consists of lead. Yeah, this is quite dangerous. That after many years wearing that, it can cause serious health problem, including but not limited to premature death. Maybe now we can see there's some beauty product who have dangerous ingredients like mercury, but why mercury? Because it claimed that it will make skin look very in a very short time. And well, actually mercury, same as lead, is a heavy metal. But now in all cosmetic who've already FDA approved, or if in Indonesia it is already BPOM approved, there will be no heavy metal in it. So, or any other dangerous ingredients. Okay, next. Nah, this one. I want to ask you guys, is there any one of you who love to see movie at Netflix? Anyone watching Netflix? Just type in the chat box. Yes, okay. Maybe you can search movie called Versailles. I don't know how to pronounce it in French. Yeah, if in Japanese, I will say Versailles. I don't know how is it to pronounce in French. It's the story is about the King Louis, but not King Louis the 16th. Yeah, King Louis the 14th. And if you see in that movie also depicting how King Louis, and not King Louis, especially his brother, younger brother, named Duke of the Orleans, is actually gay, but he married with a princess named Princess Balatia, just as a political statement, so that France can conquer the, I don't know, Prince Palatine is from Poland or something, yeah. So in order to conquer that country, so he asked his brother to marry a girl, while actually Duke of the Orleans doesn't interested with women, he's interested with men, the Duke of Cavalier. And if you see, there's one session where there's a ball dance where at the first time Duke of the Orleans introduced his wife to all the noble in the Versailles Palace, and what's quite shocking at that time, he's not wearing a dress like a man. Instead of, he's wearing a gown, a very beautiful gown. I admit it, very beautiful one. And he's wearing wig, and he also wearing full makeup and look very beautiful, very beautiful. And at that time, people were seeing it nothing. It's not something that taboo. Yes, during until King Louis XVI, the partook in the extravaganza of makeup and hair product is happened in the noblemen in France. Yeah, they are really obsessed with wig. As you see in the picture, King Louis wearing a very big wig. Yeah, in that movie also you will wear most of the noble wearing wig. And men of the royal court also painted beauty marks which pair nicely with their high heels and fur move. Yeah. Wait. Okay. And but then in the middle of 1800, makeup related to one end of gender spectrum, which is woman. And at that time, the Church of England start consider makeup as abomination. They said it's a devil work for men wearing makeup. Okay, next. And now we will jump to 1930, the Hollywood. A long period of time elapsed before at last male vanity has spoken of again, thanks to Queen Victoria I at that time, yeah. But with the arrival of modern filmmaking in the United States, then they have their own style, especially for men. Indeed, the hair and makeup for men emerged at that time, but in a different way. Yeah, just like you see, this is a picture of Clark Gable. This is one of actor that adored many women at that time, and his look is the first example of how metrosexual beauty is. So this is when the notion of metrosexual came out. Yeah. Okay, next. We jump to 1970 in 1980s. I'm not sure you guys already born at that time, but maybe some of you know this. Those who love with music, maybe know. Anyone who knows can write in the, okay, can write in the chat box who is this guy actually. Yes, Blendy, you should try the find the movie. If I'm not wrong, it will stay in Netflix only until this 25 of November, because it's quite old movie. Yeah? In 2015 until 2018, yes, it's 3-season movie. Okay, back to the slide. Anyone know this one? Okay, you can write down in the chat box. In 1970 to 1980, this is what we call as rock and roll makeup. Rock and roll makeup. The later 20th century, makeup for men was hardly mainstream. Instead, it was reserved for the fringe artists and rock and rolls like Boy George, maybe if you know. Also, there's other like David Bowie and Prince. Clyde Dexter. Is it Michael Jackson? No, this one not Michael Jackson. This one Prince. His name Prince. Yeah, it's also a black man. Almost maybe in certain angle he will seem like Michael Jackson, but actually this is Prince. Yeah, his genre music is more about the rock and roll, different with Michael Jackson in pop music. Yeah. If you see here, men wearing makeup quite different also, yeah. The makeup that they use, if I see, is more like make them look more manly, yeah? Look more fierce, something like that. Okay, next. And then we will jump to the year of early 2000. This is also the time where eyeliner is very popular among men. That's why they call it with guy liner. But the trend is not spread all to all of men, but merely to those who love with pop and punk band. Yeah. As American pop culture figures began to embrace past subculture in the early of mid-2000, then the concept of guy liner like this is introduced. Maybe you can search like the name like Pete Wentz, Jared Leto, Adam Lambert, who love to wear that kind of eyeliner. And this look actually popular among the pop punk bands and their followers. And at these years also the concept of metrosexual dates back in 1930 come back, re-enter the cultural consciousness, yeah. And some beauty brands start to catch this opportunity and release targeted makeup for men. Like one of the famous brand, if you know, Yves Saint Laurent, which released the male version of Touche Eclat. Touche Eclat is a concealer, yeah. I'm not sure how many of you here are wearing concealer, yeah, but yeah, that is at that time it's quite familiar because by wearing concealer you can hide all that panda eyes, all that lines in your face, all that uneven tone in your face also gone, yeah, only with the magic of concealer, who will conceal your secret. Okay, next. And finally, we reached to the year of 2010, where, like what some of you guys mentioned before, there's a male beauty guru. Though, sorry, excuse me. Oh, Lady said that we call here the Philippines as emotional guy. Yeah, correct. Here also in Indonesia, there's a emo trend around that time. Maybe it's almost the same, yeah, with what in the Philippines. But then in 2010, we start to see male become what so-called as beauty guru. Though makeup for men was no means the standard, social media has allowed male beauty guru to share their artistic expression on large scale. And this kind of thing is quite helping to break down centuries of old stereotypes where mostly what we call as beauty guru is women. But by the years of internet spreading, social media arising, then there is no more dichotomy between that. So if you call beauty guru, could be it is a man, could be it is a woman, yeah. And that's what makes the background why discussing about the beauty and male beauty influencer is interesting. Another question is why Indonesia? Next. This data, I get it from campaignasia.com. And if you see, this is the data about the highest country with the social chatter about beauty in Southeast Asia. And if you see, Indonesia is the largest numbers about the beauty chatters, yeah. So actually the data is collected around in the 2018. The content is taken from across social media, from Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, as well as blog, review sites, and other online forum. Yeah, and the result is like that. Okay, and next, what else? The reason behind why Indonesia? Okay, the other reason why I choose Indonesia as my subject of research is because, next slide. It's because of, next, the rapid growth of beauty market in Indonesia. As you see, that number is talking about the cosmetic industry annual growth, around 4.75% per year. But what would happen in Indonesia? Next. What happened is in Indonesia, the numbers is quite amazing, around 10 to 15%. The market growth is very, very big. With that large of people live here, that's a big opportunity, yeah, to grow a market industry in Indonesia. Okay, next slide. Now, we will try to find out what kind of things that men wear today, yeah? Start from the skincare product. If you see, this is the survey that taken by Euromonitor with around 60,000 respondents around the globe. So they are trying to collect the data, but what kind of skincare product that used among the men? That's, for me, the result is quite surprising, because I see men now also wearing eye cream, they wear anti-aging cream, hair bleaching. Yeah, bleaching is quite common. Yeah. Those two things quite surprised me, because I never see either my brother, my husband, or my friends, or my father wear any of these products. Yeah. Okay, next slide. And the next data is more surprising for me. This is about the cosmetic that used among men. Actually, just start from something that quite common, yeah, lip balm. Yeah, everyone wear lip balm, especially when it's cold, yeah. But men also wear a BB cream, lip gloss, eyeliner, eyeshadow, lipstick, blusher, highlighter, concealer, and everything. I'm not sure what would happen in Indonesia. So as a depiction for all you guys, maybe I will ask some of my students just to confirm all of this data, because this is a global data. Yeah, we will draw it in Indonesia. How is it happen in here? So I will ask some of my students. Wait. Let's see how Sidoarjo people do with makeup. Okay, Sahrul. Sahrul, are you there? Can you open your camera, please? Say hi to all the participants from another country. Hello, Sahrul. Are you there? Don't hide behind the OBS, Sahrul. I know you are there. Okay, hi, that's Sahrul. Say hi to everyone. Okay, Sahrul, I want to ask you, as you see from the two last slide, there's a product that used among men, ya. Sahrul, di antara produk ini ada nggak yang kamu pakai? Is there any of this product that you use? Apa kamu pernah pakai lip balm atau yang lain? Please open your mic. I will have to translate it for you. Gimana, Sahrul? Your smile is not answering, ya. How is it, Sahrul? Don't pretend your mic is dead, ya, Sahrul. Ya, how is it? Ada nggak yang Sahrul pakai?
Tidak pernah pakai produk yang disebutkan tadi.
Okay, Sahrul said that he never use all this product, never use this cosmetic product. Okay, Sahrul, let's try back to the before the slide. Slide sebelumnya coba, Rul. Ini kan this slide is about skincare, ya, produk skincare. Ada nggak yang Sahrul pakai apa? Which one of this product that you use daily? Yang pernah dipakai sehari-hari yang mana, Rul?
Yang pernah dipakai sehari-hari itu biasanya pakai facial scrub.
Okay. Okay, Sahrul quite aware about his face, yeah. So he's wearing facial scrub because he want to look very in front of his friends, ya. Okay, selain facial scrub, Sahrul ada lagi nggak? Pernah tahu eye cream? Pernah tahu?
Tidak ada.
Enggak ada. Oke, nggak pernah tahu eye cream, ya? Nggak tahu. Oke, yang lainnya lagi. The other, beside face scrub, ada lagi nggak yang dipakai? Ada lagi? Body lotion? Body lotion pakai?
Tidak ada, Bu.
Enggak.
Main
Okay.
aja ya.
Okay, Sarah said that he never, among all of this product, the only product that he used is facial scrub. He never know about cream. He never wear body lotion. I'm quite sure he never know about anti-aging cream also. Okay, thank you, Sarul. Okay, next slide. According to the survey result from the Nielsen company, what makes interesting in Indonesia is that sales of beauty care product in Indonesia is increasing quite high. Yeah, it is can be concluded that the male nowadays concerned with their physical appearance, though maybe Shahrul is not one of them, and how the way they dress their style. Yeah, it is not. Now we can say that it is not only a female who must look clean, fragrant, attractive, but males also very conscious with that kind of things. And well, actually, if we see, maybe in a bigger city like Jakarta, it's quite familiar for men wearing makeup, something like that. Yeah, but in here in Sidoarjo, Sidoarjo is actually a buffer city. Yeah? It's a small city that buffer Surabaya. Surabaya is the province capital of East Java. Well, Sidoarjo is just a small city. So people maybe like Zahrul or others, or my student like Hanif, or even Mr. Andy is not quite fond of this kind of cosmetic products. Yeah. Okay. This slide. But when we talk about how actually that kind of beauty guru rise in Indonesia, and we talk about this thing that actually it's also influenced by what happened out there. Yeah, if you see the global social media, there's also other male beauty guru known in like James Charles, or in Far East you can see Arabia Felix, or in Russia you can get Jeff Mua, or in China you can find Austin Lee, in Philippines Bretman Rock. Yeah, and this male beauty influencer, yeah, to their post, they finally get their follower getting bigger, and they were known as celebrity Instagram, or here we call it as celebgram. And what they do is they're providing tutorials how to dress up, how to use the right lipstick, etc., etc. So infrequently, sometimes they also endorsed by some product. Yeah, so they are promoting some cosmetic brands, and then if we see the concept of beauty that displayed by this program is, I said it is a kind of negotiation for the conventional beauty concept that already existed so far here in Indonesia. Okay, how is that can be happen? Something must be triggered. Yeah, so we will talk about the trigger. Next slide. Next. Okay, what's the trigger? The first one is the technology. Yes, for sure, technology. If by connecting with other people from other country, in Western or any other part of the world, you can see what was happening out there. Before social media, we only know what happened in our country, but now with internet and everyone is connected in there, you can know what's a trend, how is it going, how is it Jeffree Star making makeup, especially for men, so that as you see that in the picture, there's one of a season that Jeffree Star launched the palette named Cremated, that was inspired by dead people. Yeah, And this kind of color actually giving room for male to more to have a chance to develop the makeup for themselves. Before, if I remember when I was young, I see what kind of palette that my mother have. The color range is around red, pink, or orange. I never see blue. I never see that kind of black, that kind of a gray color in my mom's palette, because all that color is considered like more manly. Where if you see pink, you see rose, mauve, orange is something that more feminine, more like a woman. Yeah. Okay, next. The other things that trigger this kind of phenomena is, I say, it's also driven by the industry, what I call as a capitalist aesthetic. Why is it capitalist aesthetic? Because this kind of phenomena will give them more room to spread their product. Maybe as you see, it's also Jovi Adiguna, and this is one of his performance when he's doing some kind of androgynous style, yeah. And it's quite famous here. Even he also have his own line of product style that is, if you see, you cannot say it's for men or is it for women, because yeah, it's sometimes he was wearing a dress, sometimes it's quite manly. Yeah, as you see that kind of look that he's performing. Okay, next. What are the things that trigger? Next. I call it society. Next, Sahrul. Okay, maybe it's a little bit delay because my PowerPoint is quite heavy. Society, why I call society? Because if we see in Indonesia, there's a shifting, yeah. Before, they call men with makeup is as banci, or maybe in English, they call it sissy, yeah, sissy. But then this kind of calling is referred to men who work in a low-class salon as a hairdresser or even as a prostitute. But now, men with makeup, people will say, wow, amazing. They adore it, just like they adore Jovi Adiguna. They adore Florencio Pita, they adore Andres Lukita, and so on and so on. So that now many beauty assistant also, if you go to the big mall like Sogo or something like that, they use men as the beauty assistant, except those brand that with Islamic image like Wardah or something like that. Okay, next. So if we talk about the rise of internet celebrity in Southeast Asia, as is also driven by the progression of digital technology and the growing social media partner, and how it is all start to reshaping how our society think, how our society look, and etc. Yeah, and then the rise of the gigs of economy, which promote web-based publishing as well as self-curated content for revenue, is a kind of new form of internet celebrity are sharing with and transforming away from older media format. Next. And from what actually is said as Instagram celebrity or celebgram. Next. Celebgram themselves may become peer influencer figure that the ability to change a viewpoint, deciding a matter, distinguish themselves, and set ideal standard for themselves. And if you see how the celebrity, the celebgram gain its fame, that it's by the number of followers. So we can say that the number of followers equal with their power to influence. Yeah. Though to get that, they have to really struggle with the Instagram algorithm that always changing, yeah, since till today. Okay, next slide. And the notion of the influencer actually began in 2010, yeah, where the dominant press coverage and discussions start to pointing at one kind of celebrity, which we call as influencer. Yeah. Actually, influencer itself are the pinnacle of internet celebrity that provide that they making a living from being celebrity on the internet, and they also what Turner said as DIY celebrity. You it yourself celebrity. Why Turner say it DIY celebrity? Because if we see in mainstream media, they will decide who will be the celebrity. Those who ever seen in the television, we call it as actor, actress, celebrity. But here in social media, the mainstream media did not have power to define who should be the celebrity. The power is among those who in the social media. You guys are creating Bretman Rock. You guys creating Patrick Star become a celebrity. Same as you guys creating Jovi Adikuna as one of influencer in the beauty industry. Next. So if we see from the perspective of theory, next, that's said by Crystal Abidin, what's the difference between micro celebrity and internet celebrity? As you can read in the slide, the difference is from the scale. Micro celebrity is, as you see the word micro, for sure it's the smaller than media that he used compared with internet celebrity that actually already exceeding the traditional media. Well, about the platform, micro celebrity only working with the internet and social media, and the internet celebrity, they're more kind of multi-platform, social, and sometimes they do a little bit in traditional media also. And if we see from the perspective of audience, the micro celebrity is more in the niche market, yeah. While in internet celebrity, they reach more global, yeah. Either it's online and offline. And about the nature of their content, a micro celebrity more about the hobby, networking, yeah. Internet celebrity by chance is also about hobby, networking, and vocation. And the practice, micro celebrity is more about disclosure. Internet celebrity is more about the anchor talent, how they like this, like Patrick or Jovi, how they do their makeup, showing their skills, something like that. Yeah. And the impact of micro celebrity is in a bedroom, when internet celebrity is in a boardroom. I mean that it's a larger room. Okay, next slide. So if we talk about this rise of beauty influencer, actually this kind of fame already captured by cosmetic industry. Yeah? As you see, there's so many big brand, like we mentioned before, Wet n Wild, MAC Cosmetic, and so on. Maybe from your local brand also start to see that this kind of male beauty influencer have a chance to broaden their market. Yeah. So the Instagram is quite popular to the beauty industry, and almost among all the major brands start to have their Instagram, using the Instagram as their promotion media in 2016. Not to mention also MAC Cosmetic. Okay, next. And in Indonesia, beauty market in Indonesia, next, is around 6.3 billion in 2019, and now in 2002 it's about 8.46 billion. And in the left side you see it's the poster of Surabaya X Beauty is one of the largest beauty event in Indonesia. So they have Surabaya X Beauty, they have Jakarta X Beauty, where all the beauty industry gather in there, all male beauty influencer invited there, then start doing promotion. And every day there's 1,000 people come to see, sometimes just to meet their their idol, those male beauty influencer, and sometimes also they use this opportunity to buy a lot of product in a discount. Okay, next. Actually, if we talk about the cosmetic and body care spending in Indonesia, slide please. Next. The numbers in Indonesia actually not too high. Yeah, if you count, is about USD 20 per capita per year. Comparing with Thailand is higher, around 56. Next. And Malaysia is 75. Yeah. So the number is not as big as Malaysia or Thailand, but the diversity of society and region, as I mentioned before, is make the result is more interesting. So this research actually I do it with the textual analysis. So I'm analyzing the data that I get from the social media, and the primary text that I'm using are the items are the taken from the Instagram post. The secondary text, including the journal articles or other material that have associated with this with this research. And to short all the male beauty influencers, because there are so many, I'm using some of the requirements, such as they possess more than 10,000 followers, they have to be male, upload the content mainly about beauty, and they have to be endorsed by one of the beauty products. That's why I'm using Jovi Adipuna and then Andrea Sugita and Jargasam as my subject for this research. And next, how was the result? The result was quite interesting, yeah. Celebrity Instagram in Indonesia in the early presence just quite close. They're trying to close the true identity. I mean, what really they want, they try to close it. Yeah, that's what. As you see, this actually is alpha makeup, but he's not wearing that kind of makeup. He just wear a lip balm with a slight color, something like that. Yeah. Next. And why is it like that? Because in Indonesia, actually, there's a shift in masculinity. If we talk further, yeah. Next. The shift is, we can see from the discourse how they call what they call as masculine. Next. Okay. So what they call as masculine is in the early 20s, they call it pemuda. They call this pemuda, yeah. And that's the picture of one of the national hero, Walter Manginsidi. And then next, in the year of 1998, they call it as remaja. Not many people say pemuda again. They call it remaja, or in English maybe teenager. Some people call it anak muda, or younger people, or some call it ABG. ABG is abbreviation from anak baru gede, or it's a late adolescent. Yeah. Next. And more or less how men called masculine in Indonesia around that time is like this. Next. Yeah, this one is Rian Hidayat Kuldesak. Maybe his picture is almost like what we see in the previous, yeah. It's just like what happened in the global trend where men start looking a little bit fierce, yeah. Okay, next. But then this kind of masculinity start to shifting in the year of 2000. Why? What makes it shifting? It's because of the Asian wave. Okay, next. I'm not sure you guys are born in what age. Is there anyone knows this? It's quite famous in Indonesia.
Of course.
Yeah.
The nature garden.
Correct, nature garden. Yes, correct. Thank you, God. Oh, you already know this, yeah. A nature garden have to also remake in 2018, if I'm not wrong. But this one, yes, absolutely correct. This one is in 2001. So this is from Taiwan, and yeah, at that time in Indonesia, everyone start to cut their head like EFSA member, yeah. Another Asian wave also happened by the wave from Korean style. Okay, next. How about this one? Do you guys know that? It's a Korean drama in 2002, quite famous also. Anyone? This one is actually Winter Sonata. Yeah, not as famous as Meteor Garden, but they're quite impactful in Indonesia. Yeah. If you see the male character that depicted in this on both serials, features men with a good-looking, trendy-looking style, nice, polite. They're not having tattoo. They never smoke. Some kind of what we call as ideal, yeah, at that time. Something that every woman in Indonesia dream about, yeah. Why is it like that? Some research conducted by my professor Rahma Ida said that the audience perceive that why they amazed to see Asian TV star because the way they act is more natural, different from what they saw in the Hollywood movie. So this kind of men or the EFSA and also all these Winter Sonata artists is like giving alternative depiction of men instead of what we see in the movie like Sylvester Stallone, Rambo, or Arnold Schwarzenegger, something that more masculine, something like that. Yeah. So there's a switch here, a huge switch from what they from those men who's very have muscle to those who have a lean body, like the EFSA. This way that continue with the rise of male beauty guru make them more easier to accept because they already see the soft part of masculinity. So being man that doesn't have to be having a muscle everywhere on your body. Yeah. Next. So that's what we call as transgress. Yeah. This is transgressing the boundary. I mean, what we said before as taboo, then now people in social media start to accept it. Next. The appearance alternation somehow is mostly happened in 2017, yeah, where when Jovi Adiguna first post in his Instagram with the makeup, then everyone say, "Oh, you are beautiful." Aku suka in Indonesia. They said like that. Mean I really love it. It's so gorgeous. You're so cute. The same also with Andreas Lukita when he first time revealed himself in the makeup 2017. They also have many positive comment. Next. And actually this is, if we see, this is also part of what happened in the global. Next. Yeah. What happened in the global is in 2005, there's something that there's a phenomena when 16 years old boy start uploading a photo himself using makeup in Instagram. In a short time, that photo become viral. Who is it? Next. Yes, it is James Charles. At that time, he was 16 years old. And what's shocking is James Charles is the first male cover girl. Cover girl never wear male as their cover. As you mentioned, as you read it, it's a cover girl. It's a magazine for girl. But in 2015, they start using the story of James Charles as something that quite interesting. Yeah, the way he struggled, the way he tried to perceive what he believed, the way he so brave to show himself with makeup like this. So he became the first man cover girl. Next. This is what Foucault said as transgression. Yeah. So the theoretical, to explain about this phenomenon, we call it as transgression. So actually transgression is an action which involves the limit, yeah. That narrow zone of a line where it displays the flesh of its species. But if we see actually transgression is a never ending process. So now we see, before we see the limit for beauty is only for female, where you see male wearing makeup, then they call it as transgressing. But now maybe in the future, we don't know, other things can be the line. So maybe other event also can happen as a transgression. But for now, this is this phenomena called transgression. Okay, next. But what interesting, when Jovi Aduguna get a lot of fans in his Instagram account, billion people follow him. It's not along as with what happened in the real world. Yeah. Next. So this is the posting about how people in Kalimantan, it's a part of Indonesia, refused Jovi Aduguna. At that time, he was invited to go there in some city in Kalimantan to do like meet and greet, and then the people over there start saying no to Jovi Aduguna. So they refused it because they said that he was considered as a defender of LGBT, because most of the Kalimantan people are Muslim. So they have to cancel his event. Next. So actually, if we see, we learn from Jovi Aduguna, it's quite contradictory. Yeah? What display in the cyberspace provide not only a space for male celebgram, but also become a place for male celebgram to earn their self-empowerment from their supporter. Yeah, this is quite interesting, this finding. And then I also find out that in Indonesia, celebrity Instagram is way for male to present their alternate body and identity. In a society where the Malian community largely expected to conform to Islamic heteronormativity and the gender of sexual misstep, and interpret through malu sensitivity as a cultural code of conduct. And by using social media, this male beauty Instagram, they can have their alternate body, which is like this, performing with dress, makeup in the social media, and they have place in that. They have people who adore in it like that. And next, social media also seen as a venue for professional empowerment and recognition. Yeah. As you see, this is the picture of the bio from Andreas Lukita. He mentioned his name as Alpha Makeup. genderless beauty, fashion, life hack, something like that. From this phenomena and still many other male beauty influencers who put the name like official enterprise in their name. So this some kind of things that they do to give recognition about what they do, what their ability, how they can express himself, and this give the profile industry and professional speed. Next. Okay, we reach to our conclusion. Yeah, as a conclusion, here I say that the rise of the internet celebrity subculture in Southeast Asia, particularly in Indonesia, has raised quite complicated and challenging issues. Yeah. Of identity and body transgression. The plethora of social media and content also brought up the possibility and freedom. That's quite something, yeah, that we can find from the social media. And the other things that by utilizing the marketing tools of the cosmetic industry in Indonesia, the internet celebrity, this male internet celebrity have played in quite big role in promoting, yeah, transgressed body and also sexual subject. But at the same time, they also promoting the capitalist beauty product to attract their female and male followers. In fact, the popularity use of social media to some extent established the unexpected gender transgressive practice, whereby growing male subject with portion of cosmetic can come out, show themselves as who they are, yeah? And crossing all the normative and religious boundary that actually still exists in the real world. Yeah, but this kind of place for all that beauty male to express themselves freely. Okay, that's all that I can share with you today. We reach into our last slide. Thank you for your time. I'm waiting for our discussion. Is there anyone who want to ask? I will give back the time to moderator, Ulfa.
Okay, thank you very much for Ms. Poppy Febriano for your excellent presentation and interesting explanation. Dear all participants, before we allow you to ask questions, we would like to inform you that participants can ask questions to the speakers through the Zoom meeting chat menu or raise hand feature. And then the moderator will present the select question to the speakers for the response. Okay, the first session, we will choose 3 questions first.
Okay, thank you, Farah. You guys, okay. Yeah, thank you, Brandy. I'm hoping if there's something that may be quite different with what happened in your country, maybe you can share it also, so we can have a broader perspective about this topic. So anyone? Yes, you're welcome, Daniel. I'm happy to be here with you guys also. And while waiting for your question, I also want to remind you, don't forget to submit your works for social media competition. For sure, there will be surprise from us. I will send it to you guys. Still have time until today because tomorrow we will announce the winner. Okay, anyone?
Okay, dear all participants, if you don't have any question, you can sharing or you want to share with us how the social media and the rise of male in Philippines or in Thailand. Okay, ma'am, maybe may I ask some question? It's like a sharing like that.
Yes, sure.
This the topic, right? The rise of male beauty influencer in Indonesia. Maybe out there, many of our friends don't confident and don't want to show up. I think the fact they are have skills on makeup or review like that. Maybe you can share tips and trick so our friend out there become confident to do that. Okay.
Is it we are talking about male, female, or both?
Male.
Okay, male. How to make them confident? I think I cannot have a quite strict answer because if we're talking about what happened in Indonesia, it's really, really complicated. It's depend on what he believed and something like that. Even I also have a student who actually, he was a makeup artist. He really loved makeup. Even he's doing makeup better than I do, but at the end, he is not there to show himself as it is. Yeah, he is not quite brave to show himself with makeup because of what society say. Yeah. Because it's quite different what happened in social media and in society. as you know that here we live in a small city, where everyone will look at you when you see men wearing high heel, men wearing makeup, and there will still many people in the real world will see you as something strange. Maybe if we talk about your generation, Ulfa, the Y generation, they're more adaptable about this kind of phenomena. But if we're talking about my generation or older generation, the blue boomers, they still cannot accept that kind of thing. So it's quite intriguing, yeah, the question. Maybe if it's not considering about this, how the people around him or the religion, then he can freely express himself. But actually, there's still so many boundaries that make him cannot express himself as it is.
Yes, same here in the Philippines now.
I see.
Yes, there are lots of judgment.
Yeah, correct. A lot of judgment.
They will judge you, and because of the openness of those individuals, let's say the men, showing their freedom or self expressions in the internet, maybe they are quite liberated and showcasing themselves, especially when they're expressing themselves openly. Same as you, one is religion also. Because we are very close Catholic. So if ever that someone is wearing makeup in a group, maybe and it's not acceptable to them, then you will be outcasted, something like that. So most of the teenagers will try to have this kind of depression, stress, mental health issues like that.
I see. Yeah. Same here also.
Yes.
I think that I thought before the condition will quite different in Philippines, but from what you say, Brandy, thank you. It's really opened my mind that actually we also facing the same problem, yeah, where people still cannot accept that kind of gender diversity. Most of actually now I'm also doing research around that subject in my dissertation, and many of them say that actually for those male beauty influencers, when we're talking about makeup, it's not about something that relate to gender, because it's for them it's kind of art.
Can I join you with that research, ma'am?
Oh yeah, sure. You are welcome to join with the research.
Thank you. Can I collaborate with the research?
Yes, sure. You can ask my contact to Ma'am Myra or Mr. Mijay. He has my contact, so maybe we can discuss it later and do the research. I think it's very interesting. I'm waiting for your contact.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel. Oh, sorry.
Nice
Thank you,
ma'am.
Blendy. Yeah, nice meeting you too.
Okay, thank you very much for Mr. Blendy on his response. And okay, here in chat there's a response. Social presence helps also to exchange purchase intention. Maybe ma'am can respond the statement.
Yes, correct. I'm agree with you. Social presence is still important right now. Although we can connect with everyone like what we are doing today. There's no boundaries, there's no distant time boundaries between us, but social presence is still important if you want to persuade some people. That's why what I show you before about the Surabaya beauty, ex-beauty, It's the largest expo around beauty. It's already vacuum for 2 years because of COVID-19, but in 2022, they start again. If there's no impact, I'm sure they will close that X Beauty event, but because of the social presence, the way people can touch the product, try the color, hear what the beauty assistant said about, so you suit with this kind of color, etc., etc. It's something that quite strong and important. I'm agree with you. Ulfa, here's also a direct message from Clyde Dexter to me. He said that, do you think the rise of the number of social influencers, not only in Thailand, Philippines, and Indonesia, but in the world, whole world, made better impact on information and communication dissemination? Or have they made it worse, especially that probably some spread like fake news? Okay, thank you, Clyde. It's very interesting questions. Actually, here also we are facing with the hoax, fake news, etc. Though if we see from the history, why people believe with that influencer, though he is a male or female, he or she, beauty influencer, people believe it. Why? Because they think that it's they voicing the true things about the product. But if we see all these beauty influencers also searching for money at the end, they're searching for money because the more he get famous, the more he get money, the more he get endorsed from the beauty product, etc., etc. So in Indonesia, especially, not all beauty influencers are honest with when they call that this is honest review, this lipstick will make your lips smooth like butter. No, not all of them quite honest with that. But there's like a social judgment that running in social media where he or she will get a lot of mention from the follower who said, you're saying trash lah, yeah, what you said is not right. I already tried this, but it's not making my lips silky, not making my lips like a butter. It's dry and everything. So if we go back to your question, is it giving impact on communication dissemination? Yes, it is. It is giving huge impact because now the brand can have many influencers. So it's easy, it's cheaper to reach this kind of influencer compared with the conventional celebrity. Yeah? How much you have to pay, like Cindy Crawford or what Brad Pitt, something like that is very high. But if you use this kind of influencer, you can reach more people in a cheaper way. In a way you want to disseminate information, you can also have to you can spread it in very large people. But in terms of fake news that might appear in this kind of dissemination, yes, it might happen also. But I'm sure now with the literacy, especially digital literacy, will give people more power to distinguish, is it a fake news or is it something true? I think people nowadays are quite well known with that kind of things. Clyde, thank you for your questions.
Okay, thank you very much for Clyde for the question, and thank you very much for Miss Poppy for the answer. Okay, Miss Poppy, because the time is up, maybe you can give a closing statement for us.
Oh, sorry, still mute. Okay, thank you, Blendy. I already get your contact and I will reach you soon. And about my closing statement, as I mentioned before, that ABC, the rise of social media give alternative place for celebrity Instagram to show their alternate body and also alternate identity. And this is also become the venue for their professional empowerment and also recognition that maybe they cannot get it in the real world, just like what happened in Philippines, also in Indonesia, where there's so many pressure from the society. So that's what the highlight in this research. So I'm really hoping that in the next time, maybe we can discuss further, we can make a collaboration and share the result in this kind of conference. I think it's very good. And really thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for all your participation. Hope we meet again soon. Thank you, Ulfa. I think that's all from me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you very much for Miss Poppy for the explanation and for the amazing presentation. And thank you very much for all participants who have interactive at this session. Okay, before I close this session, I would like to read the conclusion. The rise of the internet celebrity subculture in Southeast Asia, particularly as this study case in Indonesia and Malaysia, has raised complicated and challenging issue to the issues of identity and body transgression of the people. Okay, I think enough. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to the next topic, we will have a break for about 10 minutes. Please make sure to be back after 10 minutes for our next session with Professor Lutfi Hazalsi from Mariana Marcos State University. Thank you.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an
Perubahan pasti terjadi dalam kehidupan. Para ahli sudah memprediksi akan ada perubahan pesat di era industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Jutaan pekerjaan sirna digantikan oleh robot, mesin, dan aplikasi. Jumlah pengangguran semakin meningkat. Sebaliknya, muncul jutaan pekerjaan baru berbasis IT, big data, dan kreativitas. Bidang-bidang seperti kecerdasan buatan, segala hal tentang internet menjadi tren dan menjadi tantangan tersendiri bagi generasi sekarang dan mendatang. Indonesia segera memasuki era bonus demografi. Persentase usia produktif jauh lebih banyak daripada usia non-produktif. Era ini bisa mengantarkan Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju. Yang perlu kita siapkan adalah SDM yang unggul, yang siap bersaing secara global, mempunyai keterampilan menghadapi era baru dengan pondasi agama, akhlak, karakter, moral yang kuat, memiliki kepribadian kebangsaan, dan etos global yang terbuka. Lalu bagaimana cara mencetak generasi yang unggul dengan pondasi agama yang kuat? Ya, dengan kuliah. Ya, kuliah. Umsida memberi jawaban itu semua. Umsida sangat memahami perannya dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas, berakhlak mulia, dan memiliki kemampuan bersaing di lingkup global dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo memiliki tekad yang kuat menyiapkan SDM berkarakter dengan skill abad 21, yaitu mencetak SDM yang kreatif dan inovatif, mempunyai pemikiran kritis dan mampu berkolaborasi. Kuliah di Umsida sangat berisi dan menyenangkan. Apa buktinya? Coba lihat. bagaimana mahasiswa UMSIDA ditempa dengan materi-materi kuliah yang berkualitas dan praktikum dengan standar yang tinggi, tetapi tetap dapat dinikmati oleh mahasiswa, sehingga menghasilkan karakter, kreativitas, dan inovasi yang tidak dapat digantikan oleh robot atau aplikasi apapun. Mau belajar bisnis digital? Bisa. Menjadi tenaga pendidik, perancang database, rekayasa manufaktur, rekayasa teknologi berbasis robot, analis pangan, boleh juga mengasah skill broadcasting, bahkan menjadi videografer handal, apalagi juga mempunyai minat bisnis. Sangat bisa. Laboratorium yang dimiliki UMSIDA adalah jantung akademik dan tempat mengasah skill yang sangat ideal. Lab ini menggembleng mahasiswa dengan atmosfer kerja yang sesungguhnya. Tak hanya untuk terampil, tetapi juga bagaimana membangun relasi untuk berkolaborasi. Siapa yang tidak bangga menjadi bagian dari UMSIDA? Alumninya tersebar di berbagai bidang profesi yang keren-keren, seperti di birokrasi pemerintahan, analis kesehatan, perbankan, konten kreator, psikolog, programmer, serta yang sukses menjadi pebisnis. UMSIDA, dari sini pencerahan bersemi.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an expanding economic and technological base. Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo contributes to the world of education by keeping up with the quick pace of the economy and technology. The study programs are as follows: Graduate Program, Magister of Management Accredited B. Undergraduate Program, Management Accredited B. Non-academic facilities such as the lecture building as well as physical facilities such as the Ahmad Dahlan Auditorium, Silent Theater Library and a sufficient parking lot and mini theater are available. Consulting Accredited B. While the academic facilities include computer laboratory, mini bank, mood court, audiovisual laboratory, radio laboratory, a government laboratory, and an investment gallery, all of which assist student learning, competence, and competitiveness. Develop into a student who succeeds in a variety of subjects. Law Accredited B. Digital Business Accredited. Public Administration Accredited B.
Let's talk about. And now the last topic today is about social media as a culture. And this topic will be delivered by Professor Luffy Hazelese Aquino and Professor John Vincent B. Toribio. And I will be moderate for this session. And to Professor Luffy and Professor John, the time is yours.
Okay, good afternoon. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, so are we going to start?
Yes.
Okay. So good afternoon to everyone. We're thankful to be here with you for this international virtual short course on the dynamic of new media and digital culture in Southeast Asia. So I am Luvi. Let me just go ahead and share my screen. Okay, so I am Luvi, and with me is Professor John Vincent Toribio. And may I ask Professor JV to say something?
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm John Vincent Toribio, also a faculty member of the Mariano Marcos State University. We're very much delighted to meet you this afternoon, and we're also very thankful to UHAMCA, UMSIDA, and our partner in Thailand for initiating this very relevant and very timely activity. And we're very much thankful also for tapping us as lecturers in this virtual short course on communication. And this afternoon, we will share with you our humble learning and knowledge on social media and culture. So Ma'am Luvi, take it away.
Thank you very much, Sir JV. So for in the course of this discussion, we will be switching between me and Sir JV. So today we're going to discuss social media and culture. In other words, For our topic this afternoon, we're going to put our perspective. We will be looking at social media as a culture in itself and its interrelationship with culture. So, okay, bear with me. I can. Okay. So for our presentation, we divided it into four main segments. First, we're going to talk about culture, specifically digital culture. And we're zeroing in, as an example of digital culture, social media use in the Philippines, and going deeper into memes as an expression or representation of digital culture. We're going to give some illustrations of memes and what the implications of these memes are in terms of social media and digital culture. And of course, we will be giving a few points to conclude this presentation. So we'll start first with the traditional definition of what we mean when we talk about culture. So traditionally, we define culture as the system of shared values and norms that guide a society or a group for living. It consists of conventional patterns of thought, activity, and artifacts. So in other words, this culture refers to what people do, what people think, or what people believe in, and how people behave. And traditionally, when we talk about cultures, these cultures are traditionally tied to certain spaces. So we usually associate certain culture with a certain geographical space, such as in the context of nations or in the context of countries. However, with globalization and we are now living in a borderless world. That is why this definition or this relationship between culture and the geographical space is no longer as strong as it used to be. Especially that we already have, with the advent of the internet, this gives rise to what we call digital cultures. So cultures that are no longer just located in physical space, but rather in the virtual world. So we have taken culture out of what we call the tangible world culture, and we are now functioning virtually through the internet. So to define what do you mean by digital culture? So digital culture refers to the knowledge, beliefs, and practices of people interacting on digital networks that may recreate tangible world cultures or create new strains of cultural thought and practice that are native to digital networks. So if we compare this definition of digital culture with our definition of culture earlier, we can see that they actually are similar. It's just that we have taken the interactions out of the tangible world into the digital world. But what is important in this definition is that still we can see that culture is something that is created by people. They are created by people not in isolation, but in interaction. So we create cultures on the internet, through social media, because we interact with one another. Okay. And this kind of culture, the digital cultures that we create in this social world or in this digital world, is a recreation of the practices, beliefs, and knowledge that we have in the tangible world. So let me share some examples, or what are examples of this recreation of culture. So one example here is the concept of fandom. So fandom pertains to groups of people that are like fans of groups, celebrities. So they come together because of a common denominator or a common love for that which they like or that which they idolize. So here, in the left side is the traditional ways by which fans come together. They go to fan meetings. The first one is, I got it from 9gag.com. It's a fan meeting of Mickey Mouse fans in the 1930s. So they're all wearing like Mickey Mouse masks. The other one here is a poster for a Beatles fan club meeting. So we have the Beatles for their fans. It is inviting fans to go on an evening with the Beatles, and it's promising. I think aside from that, they're supposed to be taking pictures and the like. But this traditional fandom is being recreated in the digital space by, if we look at the photos on the right side, we have here a wiki fandom for the Korean group BTS, and the other photo shows a poster for the virtual magical muggle party in honor of the boy who lived. So instead of going together or meeting together at a certain place, they are actually meeting via Discord. So they are taking the meeting into the virtual realm. And so this is an example of how they are recreating a practice in the digital world. Another example of a recreated culture is that of dating. So dating in the tangible world culture means that you meet people, you get to know them, and then somehow, if you're compatible, come up with a romantic relationship with them, or friendships rather. So in the what do you call this? In the virtual world, in the digital world, this is being recreated through virtual dating apps or dating sites, and the logic is still the same. So that's dating. What else? Okay, so those are two examples of how we are actually carrying what we are doing, what we are believing in, the things that we like from one space, the physical space, into the virtual space. Now we're going to look at why we think social media is actually a potent vehicle of culture. And we go back to our key characteristics of culture as being something that is being shared and transmitted. So shared meaning that people come together, they have the same beliefs, they have the same knowledge. And the second one is that it is transmitted. So we share these values, these beliefs with others, and they are being transmitted not only across space to other cultures, but also across time. So given this characteristic of culture, we believe that social media, by their very nature, is actually enables the transmission and sharing of culture in itself. So at the heart of social media is the action of sharing. So according to Michael in 2016, the word share is at the heart of social media. So what makes social media social is the fact that it gives people the ability to share their thoughts, their experiences, and not only share content, but also when you are sharing content, you are actually sharing the beliefs, your beliefs and values with others. So all types of social media, especially the popular types of social media, enable us to share, right? Facebook has a share function. What else? Twitter has a retweet function. So all of these affordances that social media give us are ways by which we are transmitting culture. Okay. The second theme is that social media is a reflection also of values as well as identity. You are what you share, who you're linked to, who you network with, which ideas, pictures, links, and comments links and comments you share. What this means is that as your social media identity is actually closely linked to your personal identity, and who you are, your beliefs and your preferences are heavily influenced by the culture that you have or the culture that you grew up in. So in other words, when you are deciding whether to share a photo or not, you're actually going back to your own values. And these values are things that we have learned from our cultures. In other words, in the physical, what we will not say, for instance, things that we will not believe in the tangible world culture are also things that we will not believe in the virtual or digital culture. Now, there are two themes or two perspectives regarding the relationship between what we call the tangible world culture and digital culture. The first perspective is that our digital networks influence traditional culture. So as we have mentioned earlier, our digital cultures are actually recreations of our physical culture or our traditional tangible world cultures. But for instance, we are already infusing elements of the digital culture into the way that we do things. So for instance, we're holding this webinar, we're holding this short course virtually, and this is how the growth of digital networks is affecting the way that we interact in the physical world. And at the same time, cultural traditions, our long-held values and belief systems, our cultural practices that are rooted in history, they continue to influence the digital culture as it takes shape. So coming from this perspective, we came up with a framework to somehow summarize the interaction between the physical world culture or the tangible world culture and social media, and how these forces create an emerging digital culture. So this arrow from the left is composed of our ethics, our values, our norms and behaviors that we are learning, that we are living in the tangible world. And this one on the right refers to, or represents rather, the affordances, the characteristics of technology, the characteristics of social media, as well as its limitations that give rise to the emerging practices that we see in social media. And together, these two forces, from our social norms and the norms and limitations as well of social media, give rise to how we live in the digital culture. For our presentation, in keeping with our theme to look at new media and emerging, or the dynamics of new media in Southeast Asia, we wanted to illustrate our analysis by situating it in the context of social media in the Philippines. So why Philippines? Of course, aside from us being Filipinos, and we're more familiar with our own culture, and we would like to share it as well to our friends from Indonesia and Thailand in the context of cultural understanding. One reason why we think it is important to look at the Philippines in terms of social media use is that it has been called, or it's called the social media capital of the world. Okay? And we are being called that because of course, obviously, according to statistics, we are heavy users of social media. So what is being presented in the screen right now is 2019 data about social media growth in the Philippines from We Are Social and Hootsuite. So in 2019, the Philippines had 76 million active social media users, which represents 71% of the population. So that is very, very like a huge portion of the population. And in the Asia Pacific regions, Filipinos spend the most number of hours each day at 4 hours and 12 minutes, okay, doing or just being on social media. Now, if to illustrate how if we compare that with the rest of the world, we see here that that is almost 2 times longer than the rest of the world, the worldwide average being 2 hours and 16 minutes. And if we situate Indonesia and Thailand, they're just following us also. So 3 hours and 26 minutes for Indonesia and 3 hours and 11 minutes for Thailand. Okay, but still there's a difference of 1 hour. So we're heavy users in terms of the number of people who use social media. And at the same time, the number or the length of time that we spend on social media. I don't know if our students who are in this course right now would agree. Maybe they are also, some of them or some of us might also have even longer exposures than what is being presented. So this is the 2019 data. Now compare it to the 2022 data and we see that there is actually another like a big increase again within the last 3 years in the number of people who are using social media. So of the 111.8 million people in the Philippines, we have 76.01 million internet users that represent 68% of the population and 92.5 million, 0.05 million social media users. Now you might wonder why like there are more social media users than internet users. One explanation for this is that one person might have more than one social media account. So for instance, you can have 3 Facebook accounts in different names. Okay, so because the counting is actually in terms of the number of users or number of accounts, then that could also be one of the reasons why there are. Here is another data in 2018, which shows that in some cities there are more Facebook users than the actual population. So again, this is because of the multiple accounts that people tend to have. Now, this is a 2018 data, but we were not able to find to look for unupdated data. But the point here is that for the Filipinos, most of the time when we talk about internet, we equate it with social media. And when we say social media, we actually equate it with Facebook. But aside from Facebook, we also use other forms of social media. So the other popular forms of social media are YouTube with 56.5 million users, TikTok with 35.96 million users. Now take note that this is 2022 data, and during the COVID-19 pandemic, the use of TikTok became very popular as ways of like staving off the boredom probably, or like anxieties that were brought about by being isolated and quarantined, or basically the lack of physical interaction with others. So TikTok and then Instagram and Twitter. And of course, other social media platforms are also being used, but not as popular as these 5 ones. Now, we may be wondering, what is it about social media or about Filipino culture that makes social media such a big hit in the Philippines? One reason for that is the friendly and sociable nature of the Filipinos. So Filipinos have been called to be one of the friendliest people on earth, friendliest people in the planet, because we are known to be happy, warm, and accommodating not only to other Filipinos, but also to people of different cultures and different nationalities. So our use of social media with its promise of connection is just a natural progression from this cultural tendency to be sociable and to be friendly. And of course, the Philippines is a collectivist. I mean, Filipinos have a collectivist culture, and we value interpersonal relationships. We value solidarity, reciprocity, interpersonal cooperation, and social acceptance, which are things that actually we can have through social media. Another reason why we are using social media in such a huge manner is that Filipinos are globally dispersed. So we are one of the most mobile cultures. And this data as of 2020 shows only a population of Filipinos in the Middle East at 2 million, and over around the world we have around 50 million Filipinos. That's around 10 million, I think, Filipinos. I will have to check that. But anyway, so social media then provide means for us to communicate with family and friends overseas. In fact, there are Filipinos that without social media, they may never get to know their relatives who have already migrated in other parts of the world. And so many of us are thankful because we have Facebook, we have Messenger, we have all these platforms by which we can communicate with others. So of course, aside from communicating with friends and relatives, we use social media to find information, stay in touch with family, etc. But even if this data here, as of Feb 2022, says that the main reason for people to use the internet is to find information, we can see here that, in fact, in a survey, nearly half of Filipino adults get their political information from the internet, okay? And most of these are taken from Facebook. So in other words, we also gratify our need for information through the social media. Okay, going back to our framework earlier, where we argued that the interaction of the tangible world culture and social media culture gives rise to a unique emerging digital culture. We would like to focus on one representation or one cultural expression that can be seen through digital media or social media, and that is memes. So we're going to look at memes both from the perspective of their creation and also their transmission through social media, and look at their implications and interconnections with culture in terms of how culture gives rise to the creation of the meme, and at the same time, how social media embedded in culture enables the transmission of the memes. So, of course, we know what memes are, and we have seen them in the internet and through the social media. They usually are manifested in this formula. You have an image, which is usually taken from popular culture, and then a text. So, however, so some definitions of memes. It's a concept that spreads from person to person via the internet. A short phrase, picture, or combination of the two that gets repeated in message boards And finally, from Techopedia, an internet meme is an activity, concept, catchphrase, or piece of media that gains popularity and spreads rapidly via the internet. So what we're looking at here is that these different definitions have similar themes. And one is that memes are transmitted. Memes are shared between one person and the other in the same manner that other cultural values and practices are also transmitted. So it goes the route of from one person to another person. So what we're saying here is that the way that memes are transmitted via digital culture or via social media is a recreation also of how our cultural artifacts are being transmitted from one person to another or from one generation to another. So earlier I said that most of the time when we talk about memes, what comes to mind is an image where you have a stock image or an already existing image, and then you put a text that also gets changed by different people. So memes are, when you create a meme using a meme generator per se, it's not actually a meme. It becomes a meme only when it gets recreated, when it gets adopted and adapted by others. So internet memes are shared, rule-based representations of online interactions that are not only adopted, meaning you don't just share it, you don't just copy it, but you adapt it, meaning you do something to it. Okay? So an image with a humorous text in itself is not a meme per se. It has to be shared first. It has to spawn another version. It has to have another version first before it can be considered. As a meme. Okay. And what factors play here is that we have the concept of intercreativity. So intercreativity means that you create something, but you don't just create it yourself, rather you create it together with others. So the idea of remix means that you take something that's existing and then you reimagine it and you rework it into something that is new. Okay. So earlier I was saying that a meme, or we have this idea that, for instance, in this example, we have this illustration, you have a photo, and then you have text, okay? So it's kind of, a meme is simple to make and anybody can actually create a meme, okay? And so this simplicity provides a framework by which we can generate as many memes as we can, and then we can actually use these memes in entirely different contexts. So to illustrate our point, here is an example. So this is an example of a meme. So it's the Success Kid meme. According to this website, okay, so the Success Kid uses the photo of a little boy with a clenched fist and a determined expression. It's almost always used to display small successful moments or wins that happen to someone throughout a normal day, like getting an extra chicken nugget or in a fast food meal. So this photo is not new. It was already, it's been there since 2007, but somebody created a meme out of it, okay? And so it spawned different versions. So here you have other versions, different versions of the same, basically, or different versions that capitalized rather on the same image. So we have a meme. The second one here, it's another meme, this time from popular culture and celebrity. So we have the Drake meme. Again, it started from, I think, a music video. And then the formula here is that you have an idea that you don't think it's good, an idea that makes you want to say no, and then the second part of the meme is an idea that's like likable, but it's in an absurd kind of way. Okay, so again, different versions, different ideas, but using the same formula. So we have created a meme. Another source for memes is classical art. And some examples you have here: Corona Lisa, a play on the Mona Lisa, etc. We can also have, in some cases, memes do not just only recreate or we don't just recreate images into different contexts, but also images are used to subvert, or I mean, memes are also used to subvert the original meanings or the intended meanings of the original messages. So in this example, we have first the Statue of Liberty. So originally, it's meant to be here a symbol of hope and welcome for immigrants into the United States. But with the imposition of like tighter border control and migration in the United States, it has already, the image no longer works. So here you have 2018, it has become false advertising. For the Filipinos here, we have a meme featuring the national hero, Jose Rizal. And the meme says, "Buhayin niyo ako, sasampalin ko yan," which means bring me back to life and I will slap that person, whoever he or she is. Now, this idea of a violent Jose Rizal subverts our classic notion of Jose Rizal being somebody who is peace-loving, who doesn't want a bloody or a violent revolution. Okay, so that's what memes are. So memes, we consider memes to be elements or representations of digital culture because they are created based on an awareness of culture, and they are transmitted through connections and community. According to Michael, memes are circulated through social media because many different individuals from different contexts find them meaningful. In other words, memes are circulated because they resonate with social media users. They align with their probably knowledge, they align with their cultural experiences, they align with their values, whether good or bad. So they find meaning in them. They choose them, they find them meaningful and choose to make them, to share them with others, and in doing so, make their memes and themselves visible as well. So what we're trying to point out here is that memes are products and reflections of the cultures that created them. From the Filipino culture, we'd like to share a few memes to illustrate this interaction. One of the popular memes in the Philippines is the Señora Santibanez meme. This comes from popular culture, specifically the Mexican telenovela Marimar, which was hugely popular in the Philippines in the mid-1990s or late 1990s. And it has actually been recreated or adapted at least twice, at least once in the Philippines. So this meme depicting bratty woman girl from the higher with higher status in the society depicts the arrogance of Señora Santibanez, who is dictating to her butler Facundo. So, and this meme says, "Hindi nanalo ang Pilipinas, sunugin ang universe." So this has something to do with the penchant of the Filipinos to watch the love of the Filipinos' love for the Miss Universe pageant, such that when we don't win in the pageant, we feel so bad. So when we didn't win Miss Universe, then here comes Senora Santibanez telling Facundo to burn the universe just because we did not win the Miss Universe. Another popular meme in the Philippines is the More Fun in the Philippines meme. It has its origin in the More Fun in the Philippines tourism campaign back in 2012. And so during the height of the popularity of this campaign, it generated different memes, and these memes had something to do with showing how next we do things out, or there are things that are out of this world, things that are extraordinary in good ways or bad. So examples are prison. It's more fun to be in prison in the Philippines because we have prisoners who dance. It's more fun to commute in the Philippines because we have bad traffic. So those are just some examples. For a deeper analysis of memes as elements of digital culture, we're going to look at two memes that are currently popular, and these are Marites and Sana All. So to continue our discussion on memified reality, we will be listening to Professor J.V. Toribio. Thank you. May we ask the host to unmute Sir JV?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma'am Luvi, for the very comprehensive discussion on what culture is, both physical and digital culture, what memes are, and of course, for providing a context on how social media is being widely utilized and optimized here in the Philippines. Now, I am privileged to share with you two case studies that will further illustrate how social media reflects our culture as a Filipino people, and at the same time, how it simultaneously build or create the kind of people and nation we are. And I'll start with this statement from Jerry Philipson, who is the proponent of the speech codes theory. I believe that we're familiar as communication majors with speech codes theory. It says, or he said, that wherever there is a distinctive culture, there is to be found a distinctive speech code. That means that when men and women or people comprise a particular social structure by the way they communicate with other people, in this context using social media or the digital media, they create their own culture. Okay, so there are terms or words, say slang or colloquial terms which are being used repetitively, that ring a bell among people, may be relatable to a lot of people. And of course, people of a social structure is aware about the meaning of it. So these are what we call the words or terminologies that comprise a particular speech code. And I personally believe that some sort of a national speech code here in the Philippines is being proliferated or is emanating on our social media. That is what Ma'am Luvi has presented a while back, which are the Marites and Sana All. And these are colloquial terms that serve as our speech code here in the Philippines, in a way that an Ilocano or a person from our province, whenever he says Marites or Sana All, another person from another province would relate to that term. Although there are subliminal meaning or implicit meanings in that particular term, he or she would know what it actually means in the context of our country or here in the Philippines. And why is it important for us to understand how speech codes are being proliferated in social media? It is because we know that speech codes are a sufficient condition or a factor for predicting, explaining, and controlling the communication conduct. So that means that whenever you come here in the Philippines and hear the words Marites and Sana All, even though perhaps you're an Indonesian or you're a Thai, you would already know what it means, right? So you will have this sense of relatability, or in some other communication scholar, from some other communication scholars, they call it consubstantiation. Okay, so we'll try to dig deeper into the two most popular terms or speech codes here in the Philippines, which are Marites and Sana All. Filipinos mimified reality, and our first case study is Marites, and it generally is a term or a speech code that depicts Filipinos' sense of community. Actually, the term Marites is a noun. It is a name of a person. And I'll share with you where it originated and what it means among Filipinos. So you can observe here in our photo that there are 4 women, which I believe are neighbors, talking with each other, early in the morning perhaps, conversing with each other. You have this female leading the group in a particular discussion of perhaps a news or a latest update or a new happening in their neighborhood, or perhaps some social issues, diba? And this photo is being used or being adopted in a particular meme. And whenever we see this photo, we would already relate it to the term Marites. So what do we mean by Marites? Marites is a name of a person here in the Philippines, which is a cultural shorthand used by internet users to refer to the gossipy tita next door who spends a huge chunk of her days spreading interesting and sometimes malicious gossip to her neighbors. Okay, so whenever we say Marites, it is that person who is gossipy, who would always want to listen or inquire of an information and would want to cascade or relay that particular information to other people, especially now that we are in the peak of the election season here in the Philippines. On May 9, we are going to vote for our newest president. I believe that the Mariteses of the Philippines are very much active, say proactive, also in sharing and inquiring information about the elections. So where did this originate? Okay. Although there are some claims that the origin of this term is unclear, many readings here in the Philippines attribute it to the event in 2020, wherein a certain Marites, so there is a real person named Marites, who opposed Manila Mayor Isko Moreno's announcement of suspending the liquor ban under the COVID-19 modified enhanced community quarantine. The person named Marites had an argument saying that there must be still liquor ban in Manila because liquor essentially or basically is not an essential need. So this was responded by a netizen's hilarious remark saying, "Manahimik ka Marites," which drew laughs from a lot of Filipinos. So there is this Marites saying that there must be a liquor ban, and there is this Sherwin Paul Dar Juan saying, "You shut up, Marites." And that is the very first time that we used Marites. We started to use Marites. And that is the very first time that Marites has started to build its meaning among Filipino people. And as what Ma'am Luvia said, here in the Philippines, we really are very active users of social media. And because of this comment from in particular Sherwin Pardarwan, the term even became more popular, or Marites became more popular when TikTok user Justin Luzares gave birth to the character in one of his famous videos. So you have already known that we're also active TikTok users here in the Philippines, and a TikTok user named Justin highlighted the term Marites and started to craft or clothe the name Marites as the chismosang Marites, or the gossipy person, introducing her as the queen of gossips or information, the mother of all bystanders, or we call here in the Philippines as tambay, and inquisitive persons, or mga usisera, we call here in the Philippines as usisera, and the eyes and ears of the new world. Because of that comment of a particular Manenyo and the pushing of this TikToker, the term Marites has already been concretized or crystallized. Okay, so now because of these happenings with the term Marites, we can observe on Google, on Facebook, on YouTube, even in other social networking sites, the name Marites and some other creative terms or names related to Marites. And Filipinos, I believe we can attribute this, happening with Filipinos being lovers of contracting phrases into one word. And they tried to attribute the term Marites and gave meaning to the acronym as Mare, ito ang latest. Okay? That's a Filipino phrase or sentence meaning, sister, this is the latest update. So Mare, meaning sister, and the test coming from the word latest. Okay? So that would mean that when you say Marites, you're actually asking what's the latest information, what's the latest news in our neighborhood, in our barangay, in this province. Okay? So all of the Mariteses are very much inquisitive or very much curious about the happenings around them. However, there are also people who believe that it is a contraction of Maria Teresa, which is a very common name in the Philippines. But I believe the first contention is more popular among Filipinos. So we have Marites as the ultimate gossipitita with her family members. Filipinos are very much creative, as I have mentioned a while back, in inventing or coining words or attributing names and giving meanings to these names just to create conversations, funny, enjoyable conversations online. That's why we have here a directory, if I may use the term, of the family of Marites. We already have also Marieta. All of these names are names of Filipino women. Okay, Marieta, Marisol, Marisa, Maribel, Maris, Marita, Marina. Okay, I believe our audience here in the Philippines, the MMSU students and some from DIMSU, our sister university, are already, conversing with each other. Who is Maribel among the group? Who is Marigo among the group? Who's Maricon among the group? Who's Marimar among the group? Okay, so like how they did it with Marites, they've also, created meanings in the names of these Filipino women. Say, I'll take for example, Marisa. Marisa means in the Philippines, mare may isa pa. So that means sister share. No, that means sister, there is a latest news. Okay, there is another news that I'd like to share with you. Okay, how about Maricon? Maricon means mare mo pikon, your sister that is easily angered. Okay, and lastly, let's have Marita. Marita means mare ano balita, or sister, what's the latest, or sister, what's up. Okay, so these are the different terms which are already related to the name Marites. Okay, so I've shared with you the origin of the Marites and how it gave birth to a lot more names. And all of these names are being used to really, characterize or describe people who are gossipy or inquisitive. And now let's try to see deeper, who are we as a Filipino people in the speech code or in the name Marites. And here are some implications of this. Filipinos have great appetite for information with social media as easy channels that feed curiosity and voyeurism, making one in the know by lurking on social media and seeing the goings on through people's posts. So we have already shared with you that we're active users of online media. We're the social media capital in the whole wide world. That's why we're overloaded. We're very much hungry and craving for more information, because we know that we have already alternative facts or alternative truths here in the whole wide world, not only in the country. So there is a great tendency that whenever there is an issue, say a political issue, you don't just stay with one side or with one opinion or with one fact. You have to also search for other information that will give you a fuller or a more holistic view of that social issue. So who are we in Marites? Number one, we have great appetite for information. Number two, we love making connections and will jump at any opportunity to do so. So whenever we say Marites, you also have to understand that you are conversing with other people. You are making connections with other people. And number three, in making connections, we use social media as our platforms for creativity and self-expression. Okay, now let's continue. While somehow it's funny and somehow it's kind of weird how we've attributed the name Marites to these people, let's also try to see how we can leverage this term Marites or this character of the Filipinos to positive results. So I have here 4 things that we can look into using our Mariteses as Filipinos. Number 1, of course, in using or doing citizen journalism, that every Filipino with this Marites attitude can really be a sharer of information, relevant, factual information. We can be increasing of our digital media literacy and information literacy just because of this continued practice of doing this Marites. And aside from that, we also have to look into how we can use this Marites into creative, innovative, inventive digital storytelling, because we know that when it's not emotive, it's when the story is not dramatic, we don't put a lot of emotions into that story, a lot of people will really be bored and will not eat this or take this stories that we're trying to say or share on our social media. So when we practice all day this the good side of being a Marites, we can be more creative in digital storytelling. Also, because of this Marites, since there are also other information which are unverified, Filipinos have also increased their level of doubt, perhaps, or disbelief on some information which are being posted on social media. That means they are also driven or motivated to fact check if the information is truthful or accurate. Also, lastly, the good in Marites would also include the attitude or the culture of Filipinos on kumustahan, trying to check on each other. And of course, that would mean that there could be a boost on the mental health of people. So these are only some of the positive things or outcomes or impact of these marites on social media. Okay, now let's move forward to the second case study, that is Sana All. Okay, Sana All. Without unmuting your microphone, can you say it with me? Sana All. Our Indonesian friends, can you do that also? Sana All. Okay, Sana All is a term that combines sana and all. Okay? Sana all exempted in our long exam, sir. So I have here a student asking that every one of them will be exempted in the long examination. Okay. Sana all is a characterization of Filipinos' envy or equality. Why do I say this? Let's try to see. I have here a meme with, of course, this text. Yung may nakita kang grade 7 na nagjowa. At ako, or me, I would shout, sana all my jowa. Okay, so there is this person, or try to translate it. When you see a couple who are 7th graders, the usual response would be, sana all my jowa, or I wish everyone has a partner. Okay, so sana all comes from the two terms sana, which is to hope or to wish for, and all is spelled as O-L, or the term A-L-L, all, which means, of course, everyone, which is now a unique popular Filipino expression or catchphrase calling for equality or to wish for an individual's good fortune. Okay, so sana all is a unique Filipino expression, and it has two meanings. Traditionally, it has been seen as an expression that calls for equality, and more recently, it has been used by Filipinos, especially teenagers and other young people, as a kind of catchphrase to wish for an individual's good fortune. It is made of two components, sana and all. Let's have some examples. Sana all is associated particularly with the concept traditionally with a socialist political ideology, as the phrase intends equal distribution of wealth and resources across the population. So when you say sana all, there is this hope or wish that everyone in your society or in the community would also experience or enjoy the kind of fortune that someone is experiencing. Okay, so it is a call for equality. The second meaning or association of the term sana all is with the Filipino concept of inggit. Okay, inggit or envy. Like whenever you say sana all my jowa, it would mean that you are also wishing for yourself or hoping that a little later you would also have your partner, okay, your boyfriend or your girlfriend, and the sana all my jowa is really re-echoing in the different corners of our country. And with these terms, there have been a lot of, not really a lot, there have been some scholarships or research already conducted in understanding further this sana all. Okay, and we have read a particular
instead of regulating. Thank you. I hope that answered the question.
Thank you for the answer, Mr. Professor Luffy. Maybe I have the last question. Yes. And the session, I have the question is in Indonesia, meme are not only used for jokes but also to protest and criticize to government and politics. What about meme in Philippines? Are the pattern the same or different?
You were saying that in Indonesia, the memes are being used in government and politics.
Yes. We are
What-
using memes for critique and criticism.
Sir JB, would you like to answer? Yeah, also here in the Philippines, we have a very free social media existence as of the moment. Politicians are generally, their game, their fair play, they are we make memes out of them. So I think if we had more time, we could probably share more memes. But the moment that you enter the public sphere, politicians, we make memes out of politicians as well. Especially the memes that we create out of them are usually critical of these politicians, bordering on not only satirical, but sometimes they are really blatantly, what do you call this? They are very derogatory to the politicians. So I guess it's a way by which we exercise our right to speech, right to expression. And again, this is embedded not only in our political climate, but also in our culture.
Okay, thank you, Prof. And maybe the time is up for today, and about the last topic is social media as a culture. And thank you for Professor Luffy and Professor Jiffy for the session for today. And Sana all, we can we can see again on the another discussion. And thank you for our speaker and for liking us. And thank you for Miss Farida Haryanti and Miss Filia Dwi Agustini. Thank you for Miss Poi Pailin Kasiwat. And thank you for Poppy Febriana. Thank you for Professor Luffy Hazel C. Aquino and Professor John Vincent Betoribio. And ladies and gentlemen, thanks all of the participants who have stayed until the end. And I hope all of this discussion will be beneficial for every single one of us. And thank you very much for your kind attention. Stay healthy and happy. We will back on the next day with the topic, the use of internet and new media, opportunity and challenge. See you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sidoarjo is a delta city with an